Oh, I'm live. Hello, and you doing already? I'm Tevya Smoker. I need my guest.
I'm supposed to be on my YouTube, aren't I? Am I
No, no,
old?
no, no. It's live.
Oh, it's live.
Yep.
Okay.
You need my
Let
guest.
me let me try again.
No, it's fine. Continue.
Okay.
You need my guest.
Let's
I'm
start.
Josh Drake.
It-
Um, and we're gonna talk about the one on Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Now, with all the recent news about this reboot coming on, we decided to do a live we were about why we love the character. And since since Sony's incompetence due to their stupid ideas, Marvel decided to step in and give up the rights. Kind of. It's a kind of You want to explain?
Yeah, I watched Spider-Man the series. I only watched the movies. I did as a kid. I'm 17 now, and I did watch a few episodes of the original Spider-Man: His Amazing Friends.
Yeah, the '60s. Wait. I think it's '78. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And yeah, I just love Spider-Man. He's one of my favorite superheroes, especially when it comes to doing a superhero character right on the big screen. He's
Agreed.
one of my. Why do you
Sorry.
like Spider-Man?
The reason why I like Spidey is, well, besides outside media, like Spectacular Spider-Man and some of the comics, I read the good my boss, um, Spider-Girl, Peter Parker, daughter of People like Jane, and Ultimate is because he's relatable. Plus, unlike some other superheroes, used to be relatable. Long story. Serious, but actually what the one of my favorite they're exposed to. To learn, I was supposed to have like X-Men, and for that, the voice of my character, but Spidey actually is a cool character. He's smart, intelligent, he's relatable, but that actually he works hard at a job. Even
Yeah,
though he's in the comics, they get rid of all get rid of all that stuff. Long story. Continue.
me, I love Spider-Man because I like everything about him. I like how Stan Lee, he created this awesome character who's been teenager Peter Parker. He's been by radioactive spider, and I thought
Yep.
that was cool.
Yep.
And then so when the comics were very successful, and then they had TV shows, but it took a long time to get him on screen.
Yeah, it did. It took like years. Holy crap. People thought the Clone Saga was a convoluted mess. Okay, that was a convoluted mess, but this is this was something. This is more complicated. Like, for those of you who don't know, Spider-Man Battle with the Big Screen was how can I say this? Very, very, very confusing and convoluted. You want to explain?
Yeah, I'm watching.
No, no, no. I'm explaining that to you. Why was it hard to find a guy on a big screen?
They had to get the rights, and then they
Yeah,
had to
Sony.
find the rights attached to the to who will be attached to direct the movie, and then they had to get casting everything. It was a
Yeah,
very long process.
it was. Well, besides that process, that was another reason why it was hard to get on the big screen because a lot of directors and screenwriters they wrote like I don't know how many scripts, like 5 or 10 scripts, I think, and all of them were weird. Right?
I even heard
There's
James
one script
Cameron
written by
was
James
attached to
Cameron.
direct.
Yeah, there's one written by James Cameron.
But I was happy that they got Sam Raimi to do it, and then Columbia bought the rights, and then we 2002, along with the year with the Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, one of my favorite sequels, and Attack of the Clones.
And the
We got
clone, I don't like, but doesn't have another day. Continue.
we got the very first Spider-Man movie, and that movie it was a huge success. I saw this movie for the first time as a kid when I was in first grade, and
Yeah, continue.
my love, and then I wanted to see where it goes next. I wanted to see where they would take how far they were going to treat Spider-Man with fears, and the movie had a good box office run, eight hundred
Yeah,
and
it
twenty
did.
million. Oh, that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
it
even
did. Alright, continue.
then, the sequels, Spider-Man Two, another one of
Wait,
my
wait,
favorite
wait,
sequels.
wait, wait. Before we skip to Spider-Man 2, what's up with Spider-Man 1? Like, before we jump ahead.
What time?
No, 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 we're not. That's not what I mean. I mean, actually, before we jump to Spider-Man 2, what's up with Spider-Man 1 for a sec?
Yeah, let's talk about Spider-Man One.
Yeah. Okay,
I
Spider-Man
like
1, who goes first? Should I go first or you?
you go first.
All right. Okay. Spider-Man One. For if memory serves me right, they did with the first superhero movie. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. We had there were three superhero movies that came out during the '90s. There were X-Men, Blade, and Spidey. Um, X-Men in my opinion was good, and in my opinion a good. Let's see. It wasn't comic accurate, but you know what? It wasn't trying to be comic accurate. It was trying to be its own thing. That a good thing, and it paid off the box. Blade, however, was successful. We get Blade, I think, one of the characters that was, well, dark. And but I think he was very nice. Spider-Man, in my opinion, was a huge success because of Sam Raimi's directing. Tobey Maguire as Peter Parker. I think he was a great Peter Parker. I think a lot
You
of people hate him now. That's what pisses me off.
It was great. You
Yeah,
can't beat Tobey Maguire. You just can't.
Blade.
Andrew Garfield, he tried, but
I don't blame
you
Andrew
know what?
Garfield. I blame more the studio interference. But that's a topic we'll get to it later. Um, what else? Oh yeah. Kristen Dunst as Mary Jane. How did she
People
bad?
don't like Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane. I
Yeah,
liked her as Mary Jane, and William Dafoe was perfect casting.
yeah. It's perfect
The
at the Norman Osborn.
actor.
And some people would say that yeah, Green Goblin said you get Power Ranger. Hello, it was 2002. What do you expect? Ugh, I don't get people sometimes, but like the suit was not supposed. The suit in my opinion was supposed to be well more armor. It was supposed to be realistic. Like the problem in general actually with some people that I know they complain the suit's stupid with the Green Goblin. Who cares? Ugh,
I
I don't
like
get
the suit of the Green Goblin,
same here. I like it too. Like is it
and
creepy? Yes.
then the way William Dafoe plays him is just
Mm-hmm.
incredible.
Yeah, he did.
Especially the scene where he has the conversation with Spider-Man, where he says, and I quote, "The one thing that people love to see from a hero is to see a hero fail. In
Yep.
spite of everything you've done for them, eventually
Eventually they'll hate
one
you.
will hate
Think about it, hero. Mm, yep.
you."
And
He did crack me up. And
yeah, same
then
here.
the fight scenes, I think they were very choreographed. They were incredible,
Mm-hmm.
especially that fight in the building where it's on fire, where he says, "What about my generous proposal? Are
Are you
you
in?
in? Or are you
Yeah.
out?"
It's
And
you
then
out,
Spider-Man.
Gobby. I am mine. Long answer.
I like when he throws the pumpkin balls, the slow motion. I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah. Kind of like the Matrix.
And that the ending is kind of like Batman Forever because the hero has to choose between one thing and the other thing. The villain,
Maybe not Batman Forever, but maybe like kind of like Batman Begins. Wait,
yeah, Batman
Batman Begins
Begins.
didn't come out that year.
Yeah, Batman Begins. I was so happy when Chris Nolan took over this franchise because I was not impressed with Batman and Robin.
The Batman Robin, that's an abomination. which
I very much in very much ways hate Batman and Robin.
same here. Like it's bad, but if you watch that with friends, it's a comedy. Like I really look at that film as a comedy.
I try to watch it as a comedy. I try to watch it as a guilty pleasure, and I still hate it. It's
Yeah,
like somehow Warner Brothers with Batman and Superman, they just made decent movies with the third films, and apparently when it got to the fourth film, they just gave up.
yeah, they effed
But in
up.
comparison to Superman 4, Superman Returns, and Man of Steel are much better movies.
To be fair to Batman and Robin was more studio mandated than Joe Schumacher's fault. Look, I blame Schumacher, but I don't blame him for all of it. I blame more studio at the meddling.
And I hear some people are blaming Fox for the new Fantastic Four. I do blame them. I don't
Yeah,
blame the director. He tried, but I really wish that his version would have been the one released in theaters because everybody would have not been criticizing this movie the way they're criticizing, and then would have gotten a sequel. But I hope that Marvel takes the rights to Fantastic Four back soon.
agreed. Because Fanatic 4, Fan 4 sick with a complete abomination that needs to go away. But it
I
won't go
didn't
away. It keeps going and
I
going. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It
I
got
didn't
canceled.
hate it. I didn't hate the new Fantastic Four, but I will say it's a disappointment. There's a lot of flaws. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I don't blame anybody who says they hate the movie.
Yeah, well, personally, in my opinion, I ain't like that film, but that's the talk we're gonna do. We can talk all day with Fan 4 sick. Anyways,
Yes, we did. Spider-Man.
back to Spider-Man 1.
He the part where he's forced to choose Mary Jane and the little kids. I thought that scene was totally very impactful. I thought
Yeah.
that scene was great, and I was, hey
Oh,
Parker,
hello, Parker. I've been trying to reach you.
can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Parker? Yoo. Does your mic work? Hang on. Hang on a second, gentlemen. We're having technical difficulties.
How you doing, Parker?
Like, can you speak?
What is he saying?
I'm not sure. Parker, I can't hear you.
I think he's trying to fix his microphone.
Yeah, alright, sorry, but we're having some technical difficulties. So, um,
This is live,
yeah,
anyways.
this is live. So, anyway, hang on. Let's see. Try to try to un try to unmute yourself and see actually if that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to test a theory, see if it works. If it doesn't work, then try leaving the call and going back. Try leaving the call and going back in. Maybe that'll work. That then we just call it. All right. Hopefully you can get back in. Anyway, back to Spider-Man 1. Spider-Man 1, in my opinion, is a great film, and in my opinion, it did not deserve to be criticized. But oh yeah, before we forget that, let's talk about one of the best characters in the entire franchise. J.J. Jameson, played by J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, he is
Holy shit, he is perfect casting.
totally, without doubt, he is one of the best things about this movie.
Yeah,
Him and I liked all the casting, the direction, this movie, the visual effects, and people complain about the effects looks cheesy. They had a $121 million budget, so they have to work with what they had, and I appreciate it. And I liked when I liked Danny Elfman's score, especially the opening theme and the opening title sequence.
And, like
That
that
title
score
sequence
was
was
perfect.
great. That that title sequence was a great title sequence. I loved it. But when I first watched it for the very first time, this movie for the very first time, I was a little scared of the title sequence because it's the way it starts out after the Marvel logo.
Yeah,
But as I'm getting older, I start to even love the original trilogy more.
yeah. Well, Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, I mean, Spider-Man 3, we'll get to that later. Yeah, Spider-Man 1, I mean, is it's a great film, a great beginning, and a great at the fuse that really exploded the entire movie industry and gave it like opened the door to superhero movies. Granted, after Spider-Man 1 came out, after it was a huge hit, we got the sequel. All right. So oh wait, we'll talk about Harry Osborn, played by
James
uh
Franco.
James Franco. We'll talk about him for a sec.
I liked him. I liked his performance, but that this is one of those movies where I was like, he blamed at the end of this movie he blames Harry Potter for killing his dad.
Well,
His
Peter
dad got
Parker and Harry
himself,
Potter got to mix up.
but Spider-Man 3 makes up for that.
Yeah, Spider-Man 3 does it. Anyway, messes everything up, but that's a different topic for another day. Anyway, like I said, Spider-Man 1 might be. Hey, hey, I have an arc. I think made more sense in this movie than it made Spider-Man 2, which we'll probably get to that movie in a bit. But w- I think in my opinion, all the characters are perfect. Were there
Yeah,
problems? Yeah, but you know what? It's still a perfect movie. It's a great at the great beginning of Spider-Man, a great beginning of Sam Raimi, and put it opened the door to super movies. So anyway, hello Parker, can you
hey,
hear us?
can you hear us?
Yeah.
Parker, hello.
Parker, go to settings. Go to settings on the Google Hangout thing,
Right.
and then it'll show you right there. Three, the three at the three saying there's camera, microphone, speakers.
The Spider-Man trilogy is one of my favorite trilogies of all time.
Same
It's
here.
it's
Well,
definitely up there with the Dark Knight trilogy and the
well,
Matrix.
Spider-Man 3 had a lot of problems, but that's a different topic. But anyways, to wrap up Spider-Man 1 as a whole, I think
I'm
all the
I'm
characters.
I'm giving Spider-Man 1 an 8 out of 10. Well, it does have its problems for sure, but I very much enjoy this movie.
Same here. Um, after Parker, Parker, if you actually get your microphone fixed, and I'm hoping you all actually then hoping your microphone so we get your opinion on Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, because I would love to. I saw Parker's review, and I think he did a really great job on his Spider-Man trilogy reviews.
Same
And
here.
I really think he was did a fantastic job with ranting on the Amazing Spider-Man series. I see why he hates it, but there's things in those movies that I like, but overall they're not that great films.
Yeah, agreed. Like. The Main Span One is a controversial a movie that we'll get to that movie later. Anyways, on to Spider-Man 2. Now, Spider-Man 2, I'm out with a huge after challenge because after the first film was a huge success, Sam Raimi
After
and his crew in general, like, try to do a follow-up. And did they succeed? Yes, they did, with flying colors. Like,
They
Spider-Man 2
succeeded.
might be a fixed a lot of problem from its predecessor. It it fixed the love story stuff. It fixed a lot the villain. Well, no, Winter Dafoe is still a great villain. Winter Dafoe Green Goblin is awesome, but it also added more story to Harry Osborn, and also tell a great story to Peter Parker. Also, it actually does a storyline from the comics called like I'm Spider-Man no more, which that actually
Yeah,
left into the comics.
I thought them following that comic that was a good way to go.
Mm-hmm.
And 2004, there were some bad superhero movies. Catwoman, which I enjoyed.
Daredevil.
Catwoman, it's a pleasure.
Sorry, continue.
And then
Can you
Blade
hear me?
Trinity.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You
Yeah, we
can?
hear you.
Yeah, we can.
Okay,
Hi,
I just adjusted, I guess, but it took a while.
hey,
Okay.
Parker.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yep.
What,
Welcome to the show.
welcome. What's your opinion on the first Spider-Man?
I like it. It's not really a perfect film, but I do enjoy it, you know. So,
Were there
it,
I'll
anything
be right back.
that you didn't like?
I guess the Green Goblin's suit or costume wasn't the best. I'm not a fan of that. It kind of looked like a Power Ranger suit,
Yeah.
but
But I have to give them credit for trying.
yeah,
And
yeah. Because
down to
if they like made it look like act like the comics, it would look a bit too goofy, like how Electro looked in like the main Spider-Man 2. Which
I loved that movie. But the
yeah,
Amazing Spider-Man, there's things in it. Like I said, there's things in those movies that I like, but overall, they're not that great films.
yeah,
Andrew Garfield, I like him as an actor. I like him after seeing The Social Network, but he wasn't Spider-Man. He wasn't Tobey Maguire. He wasn't. And as I said at the beginning of this, with me and Tevya, we you can't beat the original trilogy.
yeah,
And then the Wizards, don't freaking get me started on how much I did not like the look and how he looked goofy. He looked like Godzilla from the 1998 movie, 1998 year I was born.
yeah,
But this is the original. This is the original Spider-Man that was directed by Sam Raimi, written by David Koepp, and starring Tobey Maguire, Willem Dafoe, James Franco, and Kirsten Dunst. And this is one of my favorite superhero movies of all time. And it also spawned two sequels that I really enjoy.
yeah.
Can't beat the original trilogy.
Yep.
If I were to do a comparison versus the Amazing Spider-Man series, I would say the original trilogy always wins, and I plan on doing that as soon as I do this upcoming Q&A very soon. And
Yeah.
write the questions I
Yeah.
will that you gave me.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So,
we're talking
what-
about Amazing Spider-Man 2 now.
okay, main
So-
Spider-Man 2?
Spider-Man 2, from 2004.
Oh, yeah.
But how would you? What things did you like about Spider-Man 2?
Well, I
Maybe-
love the,
I meant the original, the first one.
okay. For the first one, okay. Things I like, well, like the costume of Spider-Man. I thought they got that right. They didn't completely nail it, but it was still pretty good. But,
Yeah.
I
Agreed.
guess, you know, it's a film from my childhood, so I remember it a lot, like watching it as a kid and such.
The two
Same
I
here.
saw it in first grade.
That's how I feel too.
School.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 1 might
And-
have been a classic. I don't know why people hate it now. That's
We
why I don't
like
understand.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, this is probably going to end up in two parts, because in this part we're going to talk about the original trilogy. Second part tomorrow we'll talk about the Amazing Spider-Man series, and then our thoughts on the upcoming Spider-Man movie.
Yeah,
okay,
totally agree.
what time would part 2, what time would we do that?
Well, before we get to part 2, I do want to talk about Spider-Man 2, because I know we gotta talk about it.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2. Let's talk. People has
Yes.
called this the best Spider-Man movie ever.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
the
I would
movie
have.
94%, I think, on Rotten Tomatoes.
I think it got 94, 95. I'm not sure. I'm
No,
sure.
I'm pretty sure 94.
The Dark Knight has a score of 95, and that's one of my favorite movies of all time, too.
Yeah, I personally like Spider-Man 2 a bit more than The Dark Knight, probably surprisingly, but I do, so if you were wondering what's my favorite superhero film, it's Spider-Man 2.
No, Spider-Man 2 is one of my favorite too because Spider-Man 2 it fixed a lot of problems with the first film. It got the suit much better. It fixed the love story. It fixed um it fixed basically a lot of subplots and also did a story on the comic when Spider-Man No More, which is an awesome tribute to the storyline. I'm glad they did it because it's the right direction to go. But the villain did Doc Ock, which is awesome, played by Alfred Molina.
Yeah, Alfred Molina, wow. He blew me away. He has to be up there one of the top 10 best villain performances that blew me away. He's up there as number 2. Number 1 is Heath Ledger as the Joker.
Yeah. Alpha Marina might be actually was a great Doc Ock because holy shit! When you see my champ going to Doc Ock, I didn't. It was actually very awesome. But unlike the main Spider-Man, I would try to be dark and edgy, this bullshit. No, Spider-Man 2 might did the smart thing, and actually he followed with the first film left off, but it would show the story of how Doc Ock became how he was. And it also told the story of a redemption story, which is pure genius. Because unlike the main Spider-Man franchise, would try to do 3 villains, Spider-Man 2 did the smart thing and just did 1 villain, which is awesome. But everyone needs to perform amazing. Oh, fun fact actually, the technical environment they actually combine particle effects and CG. They combine particle and CG for the arms.
Are you sure? Are you two guys sure you can hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can hear
yeah,
you.
yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear you.
I can hear you unclear.
My
Anyways,
favorite of Spider-Man 2 is the one fight scene with Spider-Man and Doc Ock.
yep.
That train fight, wow.
Oh yeah, that train fight, yeah.
That's really amazing.
Incredible. Well, that was one of the best fights I've ever seen in any movie.
Yeah,
Not only-
same here.
And I have to say, it's a tie between which fights in some of these superhero movies and action movies, especially with the new Mad Max.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mad Max
yeah.
Fury Road.
Yeah.
But the subway fight, that might be it. They might be my all-time favorite scene.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some stuff, so I'll be back quick. Okay?
Alright, take your time.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, Spider-Man 2. What's another thing they got right? Oh yeah, Tobey Maguire performing, was major improved in the first film. And Kristen Dunst, I think she should get a Mary Jane in this film. Some people hate Kristen Dunst, I don't know why. I like a good Mary Jane.
I don't know why people hate her.
Like-
She was great. I like her. I like her in Interview with the Vampire. I like her in the Bring It On movie. I like her in Beast of Trilogy.
Yeah, same here. Like, sure, she wasn't perfect, but you know what? It was doing kind of what they had.
In the Stone.
Like,
No disrespect to Emma Stone, but after seeing Spider-Man 2, I almost just had an outburst.
Wait, are we talking about Spider-Man 2 still?
yeah, we are.
About the
Oh,
2004.
Kristen Dunst
Okay.
and her performance at Mary Jane.
Okay. You know that train fight you were talking about? Well, if you have the extended version, which I have here on Blu-ray,
Nice.
No, I don't have Spider-Man 2.
I wish I had that Blu-ray.
I wish I had.
it actually comes with, like, more extended scenes, and you get to see the train fight, and it's, like, longer and such. So, yeah, this is pretty cool. It does come with, like, 3 commentaries and such, so that's pretty cool.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool. I mean,
Oh yeah,
Also,
I've seen that movie before. I've seen the cover. Alright,
too,
guys.
with the
Uh,
original DVD's cover with Spider-Man holding Mary Jane. That was
Yeah,
cool.
I like that poster. I like that cover.
I like the poster. I, I love the posters in your room, Parker.
yeah, they're pretty cool. The Avengers Age of Ultron one, the Mad
Mad
Max,
Max.
Star Wars.
Yep.
I have
Yeah,
Avengers Age of Ultron.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
have reviewed that movie, and it's on my YouTube channel. You can check it out.
Yeah.
We will probably talk about the MCU probably next time, part 2. But anyway, back to Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 also did another thing, right? They actually focus more on the Peter Parker at the man than Spider-Man at the hero. They
And
focus more on Peter Parker himself.
has to make the sacrifice he has to make. Can he continue being Spider-Man, or can he stop?
Yeah, like
And I thought that's the draw of this whole movie was that story and Doc Ock's story. I felt sorry for Doc Ock. You're not. I know in movies you're not supposed to feel sorry for the villain, especially with this particular
agreed.
with this movie right here.
Oh, I love that film.
You're not,
I'm actually going to review that tonight. I'm planning to.
That's cool.
I
Yeah.
know. Saw you in your Godzilla. You said you were going to.
Yeah, it was. So, yeah.
I have reviewed it it was a very short review, so I want to talk about it in more detail too, and more Jurassic World in more detail too.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably watch it later. But anyways, Spider-Man 2 also do consider the story of Harry Osborn's story. He trying to figure out who Spider-Man is, which that is a great story because that actually makes sense because in the comics, if I've gone my memory, or the '90s show, when Noah Osborn died, he had to become obsessed with trying to find Spider-Man. And when he found out who he was, holy shit! Like you can tell that Harry Osborn, aka I forget the actor's name.
I don't worry. Yeah, I'm still here.
No, not you. I mean, it's just out there. I completely forgot the actor's name. Harry Osborn.
James Franco.
James Franco. You can tell that, but they're very expressive with her. I'm like, he was shocked.
I have photographic memory. It allows me to remember who the actor's name is.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I'm gonna move spots. I'm kind of tired of sitting on my bed, so I'm gonna move.
All
So,
right.
yeah, I'm just gonna try to carry everything.
All right. Anyways, as I was saying before, Spider-Man 2 also did a lot of things with the action, right? The story was great, the characters were great. Hell, in my opinion, I think Spider-Man 2 in line with the great sequel to the Predator. It picked her up at the end, but it enhanced everything with Peter Parker and the Spider-Man, and also told a good love story. Now, some people complain that the ending, which we'll get to that in a minute. Let's talk about J.K. Simmons again with J. Jonah Jameson.
J.K. Simmons is J. Jonah. Once again, he nailed this one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, like he may be over the top, but that is J. Jonah Jameson's character. In fact, J.K. Simmons is perfect at J. Jonah. I think he should be J. Jonah in the reboot. Marvel, if you're listening to this, and I know you're not, please want to be Jonah again. That'd be amazing. Anyways,
Wow.
and so oh yeah, that might be. I don't mind me actually.
You have a lot of movies.
Yeah, I do.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Christopher, what's your opinion on Spider-Man 2?
Soon. My collection is not much, but I'll show you.
Anyway.
How did you feel about the score in
Yeah, the
Spider-Man?
score.
The score.
It was great.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I think it's the Amazing Spider-Man films, like their music is not really that memorable. I can't really like hum it or anything, but with like the original Spider-Man trilogy, it's stuck with you.
Yep.
So I like it, you know.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
how did you two, Tevya and Parker, how did you guys feel about the ending of this movie?
Sacrifice? Wait, who goes first?
I can go, I guess.
You
The
go.
ending. Well, I like how in each Spider-Man, well, not every Spider-Man film, but almost where it's like he swings through the city. It's kind of like an ending, which I do like, but how eventually Doc Ock or Dr. Octavius kills himself. You know,
Sad when
I like that, you know,
Mm-hmm.
but what's
Doctor
kind of cool is,
go.
oh, are you talking or?
Wait. Josh. Let Parker finish.
Okay.
So what I was gonna say was, that I like how there ain't really a big fight at the end. It's kind of like Spider-Man or Peter trying to talk to Doc Ock and try to explain to him that basically what he's doing is wrong. So it's not like a big epic battle. It's just a simple,
Yeah.
like I found that pretty cool because in all these superhero films we got to have these big, blown out CGI filled epic battles and
Yeah.
stuff.
Big
So
over top villain that I want to rule the world. Why? Reasons. Man.
yeah,
Doc motivated
yeah.
me.
Yeah. But,
Oh,
yeah, but
oh.
that thing was pretty powerful. I like that too. When these things that turn you into these secret things that turn you into something you're not.
Turn into a
I was
monster.
convinced Eddie Brock to let go of the Venom Fight 3. I'm trying to think of which one was worse. Cyclops being killed by Jean, Lex Luthor stabbing Superman with kryptonite, or
Venom.
Venom. Venom not refusing to let go of the symbiote.
We will get to Venom at this in Spider-Man 3 later, but let's talk about the end of Spider-Man 2 because I think we covered almost everything in that film. Actually, I think we kind of missing parts, but whatever. There actually one scene I did forget to mention. When Peter confessed about Uncle Ben's death to Aunt May. The actor for Aunt May, she was perfect as Aunt May. In fact,
Rosemary
this,
Harris, she
mm,
was good. Feel like I did okay because as much as I like Hollywood, especially in the Forest Gump,
yeah, she
but
might have been
Rosemary Harris was great.
she might have made perfect casting as Aunt May because you can tell actually that when she found out about Uncle Ben's death, she was like depressed. I mean, holy shit, but she was pissed off, depressed, and very sad at the same time, and anger. No, yeah,
What's
no, she's not.
still
Sorry.
on?
All right, my stepdad. Anyways, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2, I think, when I saw that scene, I would immediately crush, because that was depressing, when you find out what happened to, Uncle Ben, when she told, Uncle Ben, like, that was depressing.
I have a quick question.
Yeah,
Yes.
Because I have to eat supper sometime. Do you know when this thing's gonna end, or do you not know, or are we just playing it as we go?
we play as we go.
Okay, sure. Because I might have to leave, but I'll tell you when.
Alright,
Okay,
alright,
but I could, yeah.
yeah, take your time.
Okay.
Anyways, what's all my fault with the ending? I think the ending made sense because I think with Doc Ock, in my opinion, he said, "I will not die a monster." Like that might be a powerful ending. Now, some
That
people claim that they shouldn't kill the villains, but it was 2004. What do you expect? Like, the villain killed himself technically because he said, "I will not die a monster," and that's a great ending to Doc Ock's character. Now, with the in the comics or
that
with the
yeah, that was a darn good ending. It's but I like when his Harry's father tells him to avenge him, and then he just says no.
no. He like
Damn,
throws the knife in the
all
mirror.
the
Yeah, and he had to go in a secret hallway, and then you find all the Goblin gear, which that was a great cliffhanger. Like, holy shit! Like the story of my when I first saw
yeah,
that at the kid, I was too excited. Like,
and
holy
that's
shit!
that's my problem with some of these sequels is that they end on the cliffhanger of some movie. The Desolation
Yeah,
of Small Two Towers, I didn't have a problem with it.
Uh,
Attack on
yeah.
the Clones, I didn't have a problem with
guys, Spider-Man 2 actually has a 93% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Huh.
Wow.
93.
That movie must have gotten a lot of critical acclaim.
Yeah.
It didn't get nominated for any. The Oscar didn't nominate, but stupid.
I think it won an Oscar, though, for Best Visual Effects, didn't it?
Yeah.
It won an
Yeah, it
Academy
did.
Award for Best Visual Effects. It
Yeah,
did.
one but for the fact it didn't win for story because well there were other movies out there.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should probably laugh about Spider-Man 2 because it's anyway. All right. There's one thing I do want to talk about too with the ending with Mary Jane and Kristen leaving the marriage. Some people claim that it was like stupid. In my opinion, I think it made sense because she wanted to be with Peter.
That made total sense.
Yeah, I know that my people don't like that. Like, she was never like, are you high? People, what the movie again? You, I don't get this hate.
With some of these movies, some people they don't like certain remakes, certain classic movies, certain sequels. I've heard some people say they don't like the Elm Street remake or the first vs. Jason movie, but because they don't like how it is. But to complain about Spider-Man 2, one of the best sequels ever made, up there with Mad Max Fury Road, that's even worse.
T2.
To do.
T2 is amazing. What am I saying? Right, it's a great sequel to Spider-Man. It's a great, and actually one of the best sequels right next to T2.
Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back. Well, Empire Strikes Back. That's epic.
Attack of the Clones, The Matrix Reloaded.
Attack of the Clones. That's a different topic nowadays. Which
The Dark Knight, Mad Max.
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Fallen.
Revenge of the Fallen. No, Revenge of the Fallen is whatever. That's a different topic. Spider-Man 2 it's up to Dark Knight. All the good superhero sequels, not the bad ones.
Age of Ultron.
Yeah, and Age of Ultron.
I personally thought that Age of Ultron was a bit disappointing in some ways. Like,
But did you enjoy it for what it was?
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I mean, I could recognize there's a lot of problems. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
with Ultron, well, we can talk about that some other time.
Yeah. We can talk about it another time. All right, gentlemen, what's your biggest Spider-Man 2? Since we all love it so much.
I love the movie to death. It's one of my favorite superhero sequels ever. One of my favorite movies ever.
Same here.
I will give this movie I'm giving Spider-Man 2 the perfect score of 10 out of 10. It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, same here. After me, my rating, I give Spider-Man 2 a 5 out of 5. Perfection. A+. If you love Spider-Man like I do, and all of us.
And also, what Jeremy Johns will say, awesome tacular,
Awesome
and
tackler.
Kane and me say he's a more far. How would you rate it, Spider-Man 2 Parker?
Me, you know, I kind of been on my channel. I've been kind of bouncing from ratings, like from different systems. So I guess I'll use the 10 scale. I guess I would give it a 10 out of 10 too. I mean, I love the film. I have the regular DVD and then the regular Blu-ray right here.
I love both of those covers so much.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I wish I had to go to Spider-Man.
Yeah, so.
Spider-Man 2 is a great sequel, and the people who love Spider-Man, they should watch it. And the haters...
The haters, I think anybody who hates this movie, they should need to accept it for what it is.
Yeah.
I actually haven't met anyone. I actually haven't met anyone who doesn't like Spider-Man 2.
I met someone who goes to my school. Cagaman. He says he likes the first three, but after then once they start rebooting it, he didn't like them.
Didn't Spider-Man franchise.
Time I don't. We can do that in part 2.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna get to this.
We'll talk about Spider-Man franchise next time.
Which one of you guys like Spider-Man 3 and which one of you guys like and hate Spider-Man 3?
Spider-Man 3 to me is, well, it's the, I mean, I saw it in the theaters, I remember that, but, I mean, I got the DVD right here. It's the 2-disc special edition.
Yeah,
If you want to
black
see.
suit.
Yeah,
Great.
but
That's great.
but I mean, to me, it comes down to it's not like to me it's not a good film, but it's
Yeah.
fun if you enjoy it or whatever, you know. Just that
We're
because the main
talking.
story.
Hang
We're
on.
talking now on the movie that I love, but everybody else seems to freaking hate.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't go so far to
Let
say
Parker finish.
I wouldn't go so far to say I hate Spider-Man 3. You know, just kind of.
Can enjoy about it, but I think what you're trying to say is you were a little disappointed by it.
Yeah, it was a big disappointment, especially for me as a Spider-Man fan. Excited to see Venom, which
Same
they.
here.
I mean,
Me-
it's.
So excited to see Venom, and because the trailers, posters, advertisements showed that he was gonna play a big part. And what did they do? Bring him in the last 10 minutes, and he doesn't do freaking nothing.
We will get to Venom actually later, but anyway, oh yeah. Now, Spider-Man 3 is a very controversial film because it was no, here's the thing. A little backstory on Spider-Man 3 before we get to movie. Spider-Man 3 originally was supposed to be like it's supposed to have two villains with Vulture and Sandman. That was the plan. But Sony, the studio jerks,
Wanted, and I'll be alright, wanted to put Venom in.
yeah,
Let's play Venom first for the Amazing Spider-Man. In Spider-Man 4, I heard that they were going to, in the original Spider-Man trilogy, after that, they were going to have Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man 4. How freaking awesome does that sound? How much better of a fourth Spider-Man movie would that have been?
with Venom and Carnage, huh? That what
But no, Sony have to reboot it. But anyways, we're talking about the most controversial movie in the Spider-Man
Spider-Man
franchise.
3, you know, which the original plan was to have Sandman and Vulture be the main villain, not the Venom, but then so obviously the stupid douchebag where he was took control of the film and screwed everything up. Sam Raimi didn't even like Venom, which I'm on his side on this one because I like the character Venom. He's one of my favorite villains, but
I love Venom. I have to say he was screwed up. But anyways, I'm gonna let you talk. You and Parker talk.
alright, alright. What was it? Oh yeah. As much as I like Venom, I think the studio should never interfere with this film because this film could have been made well if the studio didn't interfere. Because think of it, we had Harry Osborn as the new Goblin.
Harry Osborn as the new Goblin. Flint Marko, Sandman.
Yeah.
Why do we have to use three villains? The Amazing Spider-Man 2 did this, and at least why I didn't hate Amazing Spider-Man 2. I will say that one was a little bit disappointing.
Yeah.
I seen Parker's rant on it, and I think he did.
Hey, you know, I was rewatching these two films again, the main Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3,
Yeah.
and I figured out that when Electro gets basically gets caught and then he goes to Ravencroft, they only did that so they could put more villains and more plot lines into the story. They also did that with Spider-Man 3, where supposedly Spider-Man beats Sandman, so then they could throw in more villains and stuff. So
Yep.
I just kind of want to make that connection.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Oh yeah. You're right about that. Good eye, Parker.
Yeah, thanks.
Like that doesn't make sense when you think about it because Venom was forced into this movie because studio interference, and Sam Raimi had no choice but to put Venom in the movie, which he didn't want to, and that would make sense because since Sandman's gone, that would mean Harry Osborn needs to take over the new villain, which this film is completely inconsistent with its tone because one minute it's right there with the other Spider-Man films, which I liked, and then it goes dark and edgy. The Black Suit, in my opinion, is one of my favorite story arcs of this show and the 90s show.
Oh, you have the Spectacular Spider-Man on Blu-ray?
Yep.
Yeah, so do I, but mine's like a clear case.
Nice.
I don't think should call the new Spider-Man movie that. They should call it Spider-Man: The New Avenger. But we'll talk more about that in part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, part
Yeah.
two. We'll talk about the reboot in part 2. Anyway, I'm back to Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3, as a film itself, it's bad. It's inconsistent. It got the characters, well, all the characters got screwed over. Thank you, Sony. Thanks, but I'll give the actors credit. I wish they tried their damn best to get this right. They really tried. To the point where the script gave them nothing. It's written like 4 letters.
I don't know what happened with Topher Grace's Venom. He was sleepwalking through the movie.
Yeah, Topher Grace would miscast. Like,
He did not want to. He absolutely did not want to be there, and you could tell because it shows through all his scenes. Bryce Dallas Howard, I think she was better than Emma Stone as
Gwen Stacy.
she could have a lot more to do.
Wait, you thought she was better than Emma Stone? Is that
I
right?
kind of disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, I respect your opinion, but I mean,
Yeah.
like what I like, because Gwen Stacy in the comics was always like, because a lot of fans think that Gwen Stacy was like original, the first Spider-Man love interest,
Yeah.
but actually it was Betty Brant, which they only it only lasted for like a couple of issues.
Yeah.
Which she worked for the Daily Bugle as well, so that's. But if you want to go that far into the Spider-Man comics, did he just leave?
Tevya?
Did he leave?
I don't know. Tevya. But anyways, you want to continue?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we're still on. We're still on. Hopefully, he'll be back to talk about that. I'll talk about this because this is going this I
What the hell just happened?
nothing, man.
Google
Nothing.
kicked me out.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, the plot. I like the plot. My main gripe against this plot of this movie is that it is way too confusing
And convoluted.
and convoluted. If they should have just did the 2-parter.
Yeah.
They were originally planning to do that, but
Yeah, because I think a cool part for them to leave off on part 1 would be right when Venom gets the symbiote or the suit.
Yeah.
They could end it right there and then have it be part 2 where
Yeah.
the whole film is just Spider-Man fighting Venom and such. You know, that would
Yeah,
be cool.
because that would have been an awesome cliffhanger because he never Spider-Man 3. After they dealt with Harry Osborn, which we'll get to that fight scene later. One thing I do like Spider-Man 3, and I know this film was probably, I like the action. The action in the scenes were awesome. Especially against Harry Osborn with the new Goblin suit. So I actually like that glider. That's a pretty cool idea.
yeah. As a movie, Spider-Man 3 is not horrible in comparison to the new Fantastic Four.
Yeah,
As
Fan Force has a train wreck.
itself, it's not like as a Spider-Man movie. It is a little disappointing, but you have fun with it. It has pretty good action, and it's lucky it's got all the actors to come back and play the characters that we all love from the first 2 movies, and we follow. And for some of us who hate it, some of you people out there who are listening to this right now, that can literally be that there is some stuff that keeps you from hating the movie even worse,
Mm-hmm.
and some stuff you can some of the action you can make it, and it'll help make the movie a time waster for you.
Yeah, it does, because Jack and Cinema very rare. But the black suits look awesome. I mean,
It's
Simeo, I love that black suit.
But when he got the black suit, the score is not composed by Danny Elfman, but
Yeah,
he does
depressing.
composed by Christopher Young, who composed Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge, the 2 Grudge movies.
Very horror movie, basically horror based. Which now I'm on Elm Street 2. That's in the top for another day. We could probably talk about it all day. But Spider-Man 3, as a film itself, it's inconsistent and it's bad writing. but the actors they tried their damn it to get the material right. And probably one Sam Raimi's fault. I don't blame Sam Raimi in this one. I blame studio independent. Even Sam Raimi admitted Spider-Man 3 was bad, which I give Sam Raimi credit too. His hands were tied.
Wait,
So,
Wasn't
didn't Kevin Feige work on Spider-Man 3? Because I remember watching the bonus features for this, and he was in the interviews and such. And like he said, yeah, he was.
except for Blade, the Blade trilogy.
I think he's one of the producers because he was the one who also wanted Venom to be in the film as well. But
that's interesting to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just want to check that out. Actually, I'll probably look at that interview later. But anyways, back to Spider-Man 3. One thing I did like in general, because I can see what the actor who played Sandman. Who played Sandman?
Well, Thomas Hayden Church, is that?
Yeah, Thomas Hayden Church. I think he was a great fit, Marco.
Yeah. I mean, they got the look right and stuff.
I liked it was so sad. He's trying to get the money and save his daughter, and he's dying.
But here's the thing. Why can't he just go to like a children's hospital or something? Because I don't think it's too expensive. Like you can, or why can't he just take her to that hospital and they'll pay for everything? Like, does she have insurance or something, or or does he? Mom?
John, he's actually a ex-con, so you know the city. New York, they don't expect ex-cons.
Yeah,
which is kind of shitty. But at the same time, though, he did have to commit murder, which that reminds me. What's another controversial topic in this movie? Uncle Ben killed Retcon.
Oh god. Oh.
Yeah.
I hated that.
Let's talk about that for a sec. When I found this out, I was no. Come on. Alright, yeah, when I found out Retcon, I was pissed because wait, what? Sandman killed Uncle Ben? That didn't make any sense. What?
That didn't make any freaking sense. That's why I liked the black suit until he started taking over Peter. I was glad when he just ripped it apart. And then passed on to Venom. But we'll get to Venom soon enough.
But here's the thing with the whole symbiote thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make Peter dance around like a complete idiot and stuff like that. You know, it like in the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoons and the '90s cartoon, which I watched, like the Venom saga and stuff. It just made him, the comics. It just made him just angry, like more angry and frustrated and stuff than dancing around like an emo weirdo. Like it's because that scene. Like, I watched Spider-Man 3 by myself over the summer recently, and I cringe, like, I hate that scene, but no one else is in my room.
Yeah.
And I still cringe.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, Tevya.
Okay.
Take your time. Anyways, that reminded me. Like, the Uncle Ben retcon made no sense because why make Finn Marlowe his killer? Like, I get why they did it. It's because they want to do another redemption story to have forgiveness. But
yeah.
That storyline could have worked. It could have worked if it had done it right. But due to studio interference, the film came across the buck.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the main Spider-Man president, and believe me, I don't want to make fun of that. I'm one of the people who don't want to fight that, but I'll give Amazing Spider-Man 1 credit, and even though that's stretching it.
Yeah. And I
was convoluted as well. So that makes sense. Sort of. It screwed some stuff up. It didn't, but that's happening today. What's not a bad thing. Oh yeah, I remember. Some people also complain besides the dancing that the symbiote like corrupt. With the symbiote in the comic and in the '90s show, and go on my memory and this series.
There are things I hate worse in movies. I hate certain characters in movies. If I had to pick characters that I really hated, I hated Venom, the way they did
Yeah.
Venom. I hated the character. This may sound like I'm getting off topic, but this may be a good example. Harry Potter Order of the Phoenix. She's the most annoying character. Umbridge. I hated Dolores. I hated her so much. Where she was slapping Harry Potter in the face. I could not. I wish. This may sound like I'm being a jerk, but I would just be, if I was Harry Potter, I would just be the one to just kill Umbridge. But
Well, no. Then again, she did get out there coming in with the Minotaurs, which that's not a topic winner today. Anyways, now another bad thing another thing I did with Harry and Mija. What would the point of Harry and Mija? Why do that?
Okay, here's why they did it. So they could throw in some more drama, obviously. So they could throw in some more villains. So there's time that so if you didn't have Harry get amnesia and stuff, there would be a constant battle between Peter and Harry. But if you give him amnesia, he would be normal and not want to kill Spider-Man. So then they have more time to throw in more villains. It just proves that there's like.
fall in love with someone else. Okay. Sorry, Parker.
Yeah,
No, it's fine.
Yeah, Parker, continue.
But yeah, it's just like the problems with this film have problems inside of them. It's like problems and problems.
Yeah, it's kind of like
It's like
on it.
yeah.
Is that geometry? like, like, oh, that movie's so quotable. Anyways, yeah.
Trust me when I say I know there's gonna be plenty of people, probably people who watch this on both of my channels, who will leave comments and say how much they hate Spider-Man 3. And you know what? I completely get it. Trust me. I see the problems with the movie. There are a ton of flaws, a ton of situations to which I can't defend. But I say I will be doing a defense video very soon about Spider-Man 3, and I will answer both of you guys' questions in my upcoming Q&A.
Yeah, agreed. Good idea. Add for Spider-Man 3 in general. So, like, the thing is, the thing that hold back this film, but you can tell that the writers had no idea what the hell they were doing, because there was no plan. It was supposed to have Sandman and Vulture, but then the studio interference, the film got cut the fuck, and it made no sense. Like, another example of the 100% Harry and Mija, love triangle bullshit. Look, I like Gwen Stacy and I like Mary Jane.
Have very confusing, convoluting plots.
Yep.
Matrix Revolution, which I don't hate that film, and X-Men's Last Stand.
Yeah.
Could I say something quick? This doesn't relate to Spider-Man 3, but I saw I haven't done a live chat or a live streamer like this before. Will this go on like all of our channels, or will it just go on yours? Or
yeah. It'll probably go on my channel. It'll go on my channel too, because after the book is finished, it will go on to my channel. But
okay.
I'll send you the video.
Okay, it was just a quick question. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I know the feeling. That's why I asked too. Anyways, what's Spider-Man 3?
You have a quick question?
The one good thing I like about this film, and I know this film has a lot of problems, it's J.K. Simmons and J. Jonah Jameson.
J. Jonah Jameson, yeah. I'll give.
You know, I think that's what saved the film for me from completely hating it. J.K. Simmons. Because whenever he's on screen, he like steals the entire show.
Yeah,
basically.
he does. Like he's still in the first film, he's still in the second film, and he's still in this film. Like he still had fun with this role. That's why this film is still kind of okay, because he's in it. Without him, this film would still be horrible. This film is still bad, but J.K. Simmons is a part of it in my book.
No, I was just talking about the picture on Rotten Tomatoes for Spider-Man 3. I'm on it. The audience score 51% like it. Average rating 3.3 out of 5. User ratings 262,000 in the 28 people. And on the tomato meter, it has a 63% average rating, 6.2 out of 10. Reviews counted 246. There are 92 rotten and 154 fresh. And it says, though there are more characters and plot lines, and the action sequences still dazzle, Spider-Man 3 nonetheless isn't quite as refined as the first two. I disagree with my Tomatoes. This movie is good. I love this movie. It wrapped everything up, not perfectly. They tried. And that's
Yeah,
what I have to give them credit for, trying.
agreed. Like,
In
Spider-Man
later
2.
in
Oh,
later
sorry, finish.
parts, in later parts, will we talk about like Spider-Man going into the MCU and what we would like to see and stuff like that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
when we did the Amazing Spider-Man movie,
Okay.
yeah.
that might end up
We'll do
being
part two of that find out later. But Spider-Man 3, and the film is inconsistent, but there are some positive in it. Like, um, besides J.K. Simmons, also on the actors, they tried their best with the script. Script gave them nothing, but we did give the damn to do something about the script.
script could have been written a whole lot better. This
Yeah,
movie, and the movie just could have been handled a lot more better by Sam Raimi. People will have liked it more. But
yeah. It's studio interference didn't screw them over. Thank you, Sony. Thanks. Ugh, jerks. Anyways, alright, we should probably get Final Five Spider-Man 3 before my brain explodes. Wait, there's still one more thing, one other thing to talk about Harry the Media. Um, something. Oh yeah, remind me, it's Venom. Let's get the Venom, right before my brain explodes. We've been holding for Venom I think for a long while. So, gentlemen, what's really the problem with Venom in this movie? Who goes first?
You can, I guess. I
Alright,
can wait. I'm looking for something right now, so.
take your time. Alright. Venom, look, Venom in my opinion one of my favorite villains in Spider-Man Joel Gary. Is he one of my top 10 favorite villains in Marvel? It's more Eddie Brock Venom. Asian Venom, I don't give it a look. I might people like 5 times, and I'm fine 5 times in Venom. People like him, it's fine, but I'm more a fan of Eddie Brock Venom. And when I first heard about Venom coming in this movie, I was excited as hell. Like, holy shit, Venom coming in this movie! This is amazing and awesome! And then
Yeah.
when I saw Venom, I would wait.
You know what they could have done? They could
Yeah,
have not killed off Venom, and if they made a Spider-Man 4, they would have him return.
there was Carnage.
no,
Yeah, or something, you know?
Yeah,
killing him off is just as bad as them killing off Cyclops in the most lame,
yeah, yeah.
terrible way imaginable. I mean, Venom is treated like crap in this movie.
Agreed.
Are you alright, Tevya?
Yeah, I'm fine. Continue.
And maybe this will. I will go with Parker. What Parker said. They have them just kill him off and then bring him back for Spider-Man 4.
Agreed.
Yeah.
In my opinion, actually, my idea actually would be would to do with the two-part idea, which in my opinion would make sense because how Spider-Man 3 end with Peter getting the symbiote from the church, which I actually like that scene. Some people complain that scene made no sense, but I actually like the church scene.
Scene
That's
where
very,
he's
very cool.
church with Spider-Man doing this.
Yeah, getting rid of the symbiote.
The score in that scene was so wonderful. I like the overall thing of that scene. And then when Eddie Brock says he wants God to kill Peter Parker, I was like, what? You want him to kill Peter Parker? Okay, fine. So he made you pay for what Spider-Man, what you did for that fake picture of Spider-Man. But
Yeah, but it's actually having the comic actually. They actually have it in the '90s show. They have it in the well, okay, not the Spectacular Spider-Man borrowed from the Ultimate comics. Um, this had about more from Amazing, which here's the thing. Here's the thing about that scene. The Eddie Brock stuff, in my opinion, that scene anyway. I like the church scene. What when Peter, like Spider-Man, tried to get her the suit, and it won't go away. But I love that suit. That's very great symbolism. Like,
Was some silly stuff that they cut out from this movie. This movie is 139 minutes.
yeah, but they cut.
That and supposed to for this movie 258 minutes. And I read that it was most of the behind the movie Skyfall.
Skyfall. Hang on, I can't hear you because your audio is low.
Oh my bad.
Alright.
I mean, like I was saying, second highest. It was Sony Pictures Entertainment's second highest film behind Skyfall.
Yeah, it was. Wait, what? Huh, that's interesting.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Want me to say it again?
Yeah.
It was Sony Pictures Entertainment second highest grossing film behind Skyfall.
Huh.
And it was third film, most successful film behind the best, one of my favorite crossover movies, The Avengers and Iron Man 3.
Huh.
Iron
That's
Man.
interesting to know.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
Iron Man 3, I didn't really hate either, but it's a movie that just gets criticized by a lot of fans. They just don't see
Yeah.
nothing good.
Iron Man 3, I do like Iron Man 3. I get why people get pissed off. Like, all Iron Man fans. I'm not really an Iron Man fan, I'm more of a Spider-Man fan, but whatever. That's the topic another day.
But here's the thing with Iron Man 3. I thought it was fun, but they totally screwed up the Mandarin. Okay.
I wish
Like-
I would try better with the Mandarin. He's a really cool, interesting Iron Man villain.
He is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically like technology versus magic.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Technology. I wish I would try a little better, but after the movie ended, I wasn't disappointed by it, but I was just disappointed that you screwed up the movie.
Screwed up with Iron Man best villains, for what I heard. I'm not really an Iron Man fan, I'm more of a Spidey fan, whatever.
They didn't screw up Ultron. I think they handled Ultron pretty well.
Yeah.
But Ultron, like in Avengers: Age of Ultron, that one. You talking about that?
That scene
I thought
killed him.
I thought Ultron was a bit disappointing as a character because, I mean, okay, so Ultron in the comics is like a Terminator. He's out to kill, and that's all he really
like,
cares about. But
Yeah, created by Hank Pym, aka
yeah, but in Age of Ultron, he just cracks jokes all the time, which you can say, but that's part of Tony Stark's like because
personality.
Tony Stark created him, so then he could say like that is like, but that's not really true to the Ultron character, which I guess is just me as a fanboy Nick. Picking stuff, but you know, whatever.
Well, the thing is, though, even Josh Whedon increased it that the reason why they couldn't use the original origin is because one, Ant-Man was still in production. Two,
Yeah.
Hank Pym was being well in the
I
other
think-
movie,
Ant-Man, that movie was funny.
and three,
After Civil War.
yeah. So I don't blame Josh Whedon at all. Like his hands were tied. So it would either don't do Ultron or someone figure out how to do Ultron, but with Tony Stark. Which my idea, I think that is a good thing he did that because Ant-Man was still in production at the time, so his hands were tied. So I give Josh Whedon credit. Like I'll give him credit too. Anyways, as for my thoughts on Venom, look,
Anyway,
I like Venom. He's one of my favorite villains of all time. But to see him have to be mistreated and to see him like be disappointing, that's really disappointing for me because I do love the Black Suit arc and I love Venom as a character. I was Eddie Brock Venom. Agent Venom, I don't care about Flat Time Venom.
I was trying to look through some of my Spider-Man comics. I couldn't find one with Venom in it, but I did bring out some. Like this one's a recent one. It's the Miles Morales comic. If you want but I'm not a big fan of this. But yeah, like I mean, if they made a movie out of Miles Morales, that'll be fine. It's just that I'm just so attached to the character of Peter Parker that I don't really want there to be a new Spider-Man.
One character is Ben Reilly, Scarlet Spider. I miss Ben Reilly.
You know, I also got a comic of one of the craziest and weirdest Spider-Man villains. It's the Rocket Racer, I think that's his name.
Never heard of him.
Oh, it's like this guy rides on a skateboard and flies around.
Wow. That sounds funny. That sounds awesome.
Wow.
Yep.
There are so many Spider-Man villains they can use for future Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Keep the same villains.
Yes.
And can I give my opinion on Venom?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Venom slash Eddie Brock, played by Topher Grace. First of all, Topher Grace was totally miscast as Venom.
Agreed.
And I heard three actors I thought could have done better. Logan Lerman, but no. I'm trying to think of three actors, and it's very hard to pick into the second one, third one.
Well, name the first one. Name with off the top of your head.
Jesse Eisenberg, because people complain about him being miscast as Lex Luthor. I think he's going to do okay, but not as good as Kevin Spacey.
Yeah. Like, Superman Returns, that Bill made a problem. I think Kevin Spacey alternate trooper.
I hated the scene where he stabbed Superman.
Well, that makes sense. That's his character.
I was mad. I was sad. The two other actors, Andrew Garfield, Dylan O'Brien. But, and those are my three picks. But any of them could have done a heck of a lot better to Grace, because Venom, a character Venom needs to be played awesomely. And I don't know what happened. Again, I don't know what happened with Topher Grace. He was sleepwalking through the movie. I swear, he does not want to be in it.
Because here's the thing, Eddie Brock was always a big, buff guy who like lifted weights and stuff in the comics.
In the '90s show.
Yeah, and also in the '90s show as well. But I mean, in the movie they portrayed him as like this whiny, like guy who really can't beat anyone up. It's like he's like a crybaby. Like he's almost like they try to like have a anti Peter Parker or something. Or like
they're trying to combine two different elements. They're trying to combine from the Oldman comics, and they all try to combine the Sequence 6, the Amazing comics. Not Sequence 6. Numbers confusing. Like they're trying to combine two comic lines into one.
A lot of comics and stuff. You are gonna be, if you do reviews on your channel, you're gonna be a great reviewer. You'll be up there with me and Parker. And another subscriber, his name is Sean Cobb, Vader 2005-91. He also loves the Spider-Man trilogy. He doesn't like the Amazing Spider. I wish we could bring him on, but
he's busy.
I wish we could bring him on, but he loves Spider-Man, the original trilogy. And he says he does not like the Amazing Spider-Man movies at all. And he asked me for a Q&A. He says, if the new Fantastic Four is so bad, how the heck is X-Men getting all the glory? And I'm going to tell you why. Because of Days of Future Past.
Yep. But X-Men First Class and the Wolverine.
Here's why I think Fox ain't really trying their best with Fantastic Four. They don't care about the Fantastic Four because the X-Men comes with tons of superheroes. They got they got the license to a bunch of them. They don't need the Fantastic Four.
They don't.
Have you heard the news that they already canceled the sequel? So, what does that tell you?
God.
Does that mean it's back at Marvel? Are they like trying to do some deal? Because I I'm
I
not.
hope they get it back in Marvel
I'm not
because
one of those guys who like want the film to suck, like just so it can go back to Marvel. Like I'm fine with it staying at Fox as long as they make a good film.
yeah, because the first
Yeah,
if you
same here.
because everybody said the first two Fantastic Four movies are so bad that it make the new one is so bad that it makes the first two.
Well, actually,
Look like The Dark Knight.
90s film, the Corbin film. Corbin film, I think, what originally made to keep the rights, but they were never used in theaters, but actually used in VHS. Well, there are three films of the four of them. There's the Corbin film, the Urgevine film, and then the sequel. God, it was horrible.
I actually saw that film in the theater, which it was one of the worst experiences.
Yeah, I saw both in theaters.
Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I liked it. I liked it. It's the first two movies, and the newest one just doesn't. My problem with it is that not only that there's not enough action, but you spend too much time in Origin and you made the Fantastic Four teenagers.
And they had all these scenes in the trailers that they never showed in the movie,
Yeah,
which
the games.
it's just like the main Spider-Man films.
Yep. And here's the thing about that movie. Fun fact about the new Fantastic Four. That story, the origin, they actually bought from the open comics. They actually bought from this line, the open comics. Like, for example,
Trailers looked promising for the new Fantastic Four, and I was hoping it would be a real good film. But then I saw reviews and said that I saw rants on this by Review King MB. I think you guys should check it out. He Review King MB, nice poster by the way. Review King MB.
Well, it isn't a poster. It's actually part of this the Old McGregor trilogy.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, Review King. I think you two should check out Review King MB's rants on.
I already subscribed to him. He's a great guy. I've been watching his videos for a while.
Yeah. I saw the rant video on Fantastic Four. Like that actually was a good rant.
I think that he spoke the truth.
Mm-hmm. In fact, actually, me and my friend on WWE Fan 599, another YouTube I know, me and him, we did a spoiler review on Fan 4 Stick. And boy, that was a fun rant.
And then he said, I hope this movie bombs. I hope people don't go to the field to see it. And
Wait, did we all see Fantastic Four in the theater?
I saw it online on Skype.
Well, here's the thing. I saw it in the theater.
I have to watch it.
Because I didn't pay for it, so, you know.
Yeah, that's good.
But it was a waste of 2 hours or so.
Yep.
And Mad Max Fury Road, it's not even that long. It's quick.
Yeah.
Mad Max Fury Road, actually, is one of my favorite films of this year, and one of the best action films of the decade. Like John Wick came out last year.
Sure, you got my list for the top 10 best movies.
I got the Steelbook right here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
cool.
Yeah.
My only problem is that he doesn't talk a whole lot. But
that's Max. Max only talks.
Yeah, because if you watch The Road Warrior, he doesn't talk that much. Like you can still say he's a main character, but he doesn't, you know.
Yeah, he's more anti-hero.
He's like a man of few words or so, you know, something like that.
Yeah, he's a man of few words. He's like the lone stranger.
I think Review King MB with his Fantastic Four rant, including his 401, he did really great. He said he did not want to be a crossover with the X-Men. God, that would have sucked.
Yeah, that would not work with Fox. If Fox and Marvel have destroyed the Fantastic Four brand, destroyed the characters, and
if Fox somehow they redeemed themselves with X-Men, with Days of Future Past, First Class, and the Wolverine. Because X-Men Origins Wolverine sucked in my opinion.
And Kingpin. That's pretty off a comic as well by Mark Moore.
I get that X-Men The Last Stand is a bad movie, but I love it.
X3, I have very controversial talk on that film, which X3 we'll talk about that next time probably in the in the future. Anyways,
Yeah,
I think we should have a Spider-Man 3.
kind of videos in the future because this right now I would like to do these kind of videos with three of us talking or add like another person.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, not a bad idea.
I just gotta make sure my mic is on or something, you know?
Yeah, make sure the mic works. Anyways,
Yeah.
what bit do you have on Spider-Man 3? Because we went off topic. Let's see.
Should we give like our final thoughts or something?
Yeah, we should probably give up final thought because we talked to Devin Spider-Man 3 all day, and it's weekly talk about my brain will explode. Actually, wait, there's one thing I do want to talk about Spider-Man 3, not the ending of Spider-Man 3. Let's skip right to the ending with Harry Osborn's death.
yeah,
Now,
his death was impactful.
it's
And I did.
impactful, but
It
also
sucked.
kind of depressing.
There's two movies that they had to wait until the last movie to tell who really killed Norman Osborn. Why couldn't you just?
But here's the thing: when Harry died, I actually left the theater. No joke, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So then, I left. So then I had to see the rest of the film when I got the DVD when it came out. So
Yeah.
And I like how discs are for Spider-Man 3. Disc 1.
yeah, it's like this for the film right here.
Yeah,
Wow.
the red suit and the this dude black suit.
But actually, on the inside, you get this thing that folds out that's got like the character posters and such.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They totally just screwed up Venom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they screwed up Venom hard, and Venom. Look, the character Venom himself, every Venom.
It's when he beats Peter Parker. He says, "Never wound what you can't kill." Like, what does that even mean?
What does it mean?
I always struggle to try to find like I don't know what that means.
Never destroy what you can't. Never hurt what you can't destroy, or never destroy what you can't kill. I was a little confused.
Never, I don't know, but
I don't get that quote whatsoever. If the quote been somewhere, I'll look it up, but I don't know.
And Spider-Man, he tried to tell him the power feels good, but you can lose yourself.
You just up to it.
Let it go.
Like, I like being bad. It makes me.
I was hoping that somebody else could have been sacrificed for Spider-Man, but Harry didn't mind. But I know you almost left the theater, Parker.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you did, but to me, when I saw Harry death, I would instantly crush because I would piss. No, I didn't leave the theater. I actually stayed in the theater because, well, I've been so enjoying the film, and
I understand at the end with this, I didn't want this, but I had no choice. And then I thought at first I thought he was lying, but then he started telling his story about who really killed him, and he said the only.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that scene with the butler.
So, but when Sandman says like, "Hey, what really happened was like the guy that you always thought killed your uncle," then what was the point of having that whole plot where they think Sandman is Uncle Ben's killer? Like, what was the whole point of that? After, it's like.
I have no idea. That probably never got finished. Okay, it got finished, but it's more of a like, I don't know.
When Peter Parker says he accepts his apology, but when Harry died, I almost cried because the music was so impactful.
Yeah.
And the choir bursting in, then Kirsten Dunst, Tom McGuire. I think them along with J.K. Simmons are the two.
Agreed.
And Rosemary Harris.
Yeah, like I think all the actors that tried their damn best to get the script right, and don't get me wrong, Spider-Man 3, it failed, well, with critically, financially it was a succse. Like,
yeah, it almost got $1 billion at the worldwide box office. So
yeah, it broke records.
It almost got $1 billion. I think what really brought this movie down was too many villains.
Yeah, and too many cooks in general. Like, Sam Raimi had retired, so I don't blame him. I'd be more studio interference. Obviously, it had constant
Uh,
meddling.
and I won't take anything from you because you guys remake and you guys remake, which is one of my best movies of 2015. Along with Pitch Perfect, Best World, and my number one is Furious 7 of this year.
I understand that, though, but that doesn't talk another day. Spider-Man 3. Oh wait, we should probably give a final thoughts because I'm so getting confused. The more I think about it. Final thoughts on Spider-Man 3.
I can start, I guess.
Oh yeah, you start.
Well, like I said, overall, it's a poorly made film. Felt like they had a great script in there, but then they just loaded it with this stuff you didn't need. That's what it felt like to me.
It had a great story. Things were set up so perfectly, but
Mm-hmm.
Sam Raimi, he also covered the script with his brother Ivan Raimi and Alvin Sargent, who was married to one of the producers, Laura Ziskin, who died of cancer in 2011.
Aww, it's so sad.
You know what? Okay, like we might touch base on that and when we talk about the Maiden Spider-Man films because she actually helped make the first Amazing Spider-Man. That's why that film is a bit better than the sequel, The Amazing Spider-Man 2, because she helped.
My favorite part of Spider-Man 3 is the fight at the end and the fight the black suit Spider-Man has.
Same here.
It's time to play, Marco.
I'm gonna play Marco. Oh my god. We're gonna everything. I love that fight. That fight was awesome.
We never talked about Emo Peter.
Yeah, we didn't.
But we don't need to, like, that's just, like, I mean, he's walking down the street, and then he, like, it's just...
It was weird.
But you know who finds that funny? My little brother.
Yeah.
Wow, you're a little better.
Yeah.
I found that a little bit. I found that a heck of a lot funny, but I was at the same time I was really trying to gather my thoughts on exactly how I felt about Emo Pillar, and I'm going to talk more about Spider-Man 3 when I do my defense review.
Yeah. After my fight with Peter, at first when I saw it, yeah, I actually liked it. I actually laughed at it. It was funny. But the more I think about it now, I felt, wait, what? Wait, that's my reaction. Wait.
It kind of belongs in a Spider-Man spoof, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it like belongs in a Spider-Man spoof rather than an actual live-action film. You know, like
like it's more a parody of the movie. Like speaking of parody movies.
Which, speaking of parodies, this film can be a parody of Spider-Man, like a spoof, and it would actually work. Like I want you guys to watch this one time. And think of it as a spoof. Like watch this film and say, "Yep, it's a Spider-Man spoof," and I'm gonna watch it. It works.
Agreed. Or it's one good Spider-Man. Watch this. This is
yeah.
I would just fill out more scenes.
Yeah.
Better just stick with this movie, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3. If you want to watch the reboot series, I'm not going to stop you. Go right ahead.
Yeah, same here.
We're leaving out for Spider-Man 3. Peter Parker and Harry Osborn.
Agree.
Wow. Where do I begin? That fight was awesome. And it's hard. It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, what heartbreaking?
Yeah. So...
as Anakin and Obi-Wan's fight in Revenge of the Sith.
Are we almost done here? Or
we will probably wrap this up, but I do want to talk one more scene about this movie. Parker and Harry Osborn fight. I do want to talk about that for a minute. Parker and Harry Osborn, I love that fight. That fight was intense. Like holy shit. Like you know, we with the black suit. That was very dark.
It wasn't a long fight, but it was a fight. It was intense. It was impactful, and it was heartbreaking because these are best friends, and he allows this friendship to break apart, and this just happens. But then at the end, they get they're friends again, and then when the narration where Spider-Man says we have a choice to do we always have the choice to do what's right. I think that was good.
that made sense, but the thing, I think I get the message. The message would be forgiveness.
Yeah, forgive.
Granted,
That's what this
granted,
whole
it
thing.
didn't work because the movie was cut the fuck. But at least it tried to get the message right. It executed horribly and
It
stupid.
trying to bring out a message, like try to bring out a message that will save this movie. And I think the message that I see what Sam Raimi was trying to do, so that's why I
Yeah,
won't say I hate this movie, and why I'm
yeah.
not saying I hate this movie. But I will say it's a little bit disappointing, but at the end of the day, I don't hate it. There's a lot of flaws, there's a lot of unnecessary, dumb stuff in it,
Yep.
and I don't blame anybody who says they hate the movie, but I don't hate it.
I don't blame you. If you like it, that's fine. You entitled to your own opinion. As for me, Spider-Man 3, as the film itself, as I kept saying in the podcast, and as the film itself, it's
As a
inconsistent. It
Spider-Man, how
cut
do
the
you feel
fuck.
about it as a Spider-Man movie?
Yeah.
Like
The
Spider,
Spider-Man movie itself, it fails. As a sequel, it was a disappointment. But at the same time, though, I'll give Spider-Man 3, and I'm gonna be, and as much as I didn't like this film, I'll give it a 4 out of 5. That's a rate.
how
Four
would
out
you?
of five. No, not 4 out of 5. That came out wrong.
Yeah.
Um, two, two, um, two out of 5.
Okay.
Mostly because of the actors and the action was good. It's just the story would cut the fuck. The characters were all messed up, and it ended. It made no sense with the ending.
So,
But
okay.
at least it tried to get a message.
Was a good start to the trilogy. Spider-Man 2, it sets things up so perfectly.
Yeah,
Spider-Man 3, it does a few things right, but it's just outweighed by flaws. And I'm sure that this movie wasn't meant to be a cluster screw up
it
from the start.
wasn't.
I can't put all the blame on Sam Raimi's shoulders.
I
But
can't
I
either. I don't blame
Sony
on even studio interference.
thought twice about.
Yeah.
They
Sony
were
fucked up
going
Sam
to
Raimi's good idea. They fucked up his script. They fucked up his vision, and they screwed up his story. Good job,
I don't
Sony. Good
hate
job.
Sony.
Parker, what's your rating?
Well, if 5 is average, I'll have to give it a 4. It's slightly below average. It's not really a terrible film, but, it's disappointing, but,
Agreed.
I know
Yeah.
that you're about to ask me how I rate this movie.
Yeah.
My rating for Spider-Man 3, I'm going to rate this on 4 different scales. As
Go
far
for
as the Spider-Man trilogy, I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10. As a movie itself, I'm gonna give it I'll give it a rental, give it a 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
A Spider-Man smooth as a standalone Spider-Man movie, a superhero movie, I will give it an 8 out of 10. And as a decent movie, as just a fun waster, guilty pleasure movie, I'm gonna give this movie I'll give the movie a 10 out of 10. But as a disappointing movie, review can't be. He said this movie the F word, but I'll
Yep.
just say forget you to fans who hate it. But for me,
Yeah.
I'm with my 4 ratings.
Oh yeah, good ratings. Anyways, so that's a wrap up at the Sam Raimi trilogy. Like
Stay tuned.
as a whole itself, one is good, 2 is amazing, 3 is a disappointment. And it's Sam Raimi. And this is not the we're running. It's Sam Raimi had his way. I think this will be a great trilogy. That's
It's
my
Sam
thing, man.
Raimi.
Like every film is three.
Out Venom.
Three
It's out
always backfires.
Say Venom for a Spider-Man 4. It would have been a much more better movie. It would have got a much critical acclaim. It would have got made over $1 billion, probably $2 billion.
Yeah.
The only 2 movies that go that far for $2 billion is Titanic and Avatar.
And plus, Spider-Man 4 we kind the wizard.
Been made instead
Oh, I
of the.
completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about Kirk Hine. He's in all 3 films.
yeah. Yeah, I bet he was a bit disappointed that he figured out, hey, we're rebooting the Spider-Man series again, but you're not going to be in it, so,
Yeah, that pissed me off because I wanted to be wizard.
I was darn near crying when I heard this. I was like,
Yeah.
Hollywood used certain movies that everybody loves being remade.
Or
But we'll
rebooted.
talk
Oh,
about that when we get to part 2.
yeah.
Probably tomorrow or something. Probably tomorrow.
Okay, so you want to wrap things up here, and
Yeah. We should probably wrap this up. I think I could pick your Connor. I think he was great in all 3 films, but that we'll probably talk about him in the Amazing Prime franchise.
yeah.
Anyway,
Stay tuned. We'll talk about the reboot series in part 2.
yeah, in part 2 tomorrow. Oh,
Come
so
on. What time?
Huh?
good.
Or when
What
are we going to
time?
do that? Because are we in the same time zone? I don't know, but
It's 6:11 in my time. What's
it's
your
6:11.
time?
If you want to, Parker, you can join us for.
Okay, yeah. I might be busy, but if I can, I'll join you,
Yeah. All right. I mean, you can join actually. I'll give you the link to the Hangout actually when actually.
I have the link to Hangout.
All right. Thank you guys for joining our Why We Love Spider-Man Part 1 about the Spider-Man trilogy. Stay tuned for our Part 2 discussion on the Amazing Spider-Man franchise. And
thank you, Tevya, for joining me.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments below if you like the Spider-Man trilogy. What you think of this trilogy? Do you like Spider-Man?
Do you like it? Do you hate it?
Thanks for watching.
All right. Peace out.
You say like, Parker say comment, I say subscribe.
Yeah.
Like,
Comment.
Like, comment, subscribe, and subscribe to our channels. Also, look at Peace out.
Yep, bye. Hi, I'm Parker Michael.
And
hello, I'm Joshua Drake, aka Future Filmmaker 3940 here.
yep. And sorry.
We are here to do the second part of what we did yesterday.
Yep. And Why We Love Spider-Man Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Since we already covered the Spider-Man
series of
Spider-Man trilogy, we are going to tackle since we covered the Spider-Man trilogy yesterday, we are going to cover the recent reboot series, the Amazing Spider-Man franchise. But before we do that, let's talk about a certain particular show that we all liked. We'll get to this show later. Let's go back to the 1990s. Now, during the 90s, we had a lot of shows back. We had Beast Wars, X-Men, a lot of great 90s shows. I can remember off the top of my head. And during the time, Fox Kids had like 3 shows on. Like 2 shows. They were the Avengers, which was bad. The Iron Man animated series, which was meh. We had X-Men animated series, which is awesome and perfection. And we had the Queen, and we had the King. Oh wait, also we had the Hulk animated series, and we had the King, gentlemen. Drum roll, please. Spider-Man the 90s series. Okay.
Which I got right here, so.
Yep. All the DVDs. And
yep.
Gentlemen, where should we start with the Spider-Man 90s series?
Okay.
Like, where do we start?
I can start. The 90s cartoon. I remember watching as a kid. I really did enjoy it. My favorite episode was that one where he turned into that spider, then he the Punisher. Yeah, I always enjoyed that one. I think it was like a 2-parter episode.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Yeah,
but yeah, yeah, and I also enjoy the Venom saga. I think they did the Venom arc perfectly in that part. So, I think it's the best interpretation of Spider-Man we've gotten so far.
Yeah. Well,
next to the Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah. Agreed. Sorry, I'll continue.
Yeah, I'm done. I love the series, so.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I, I'll go next. As for me, it's probably 90s series I'm in, and I love that series. That series actually was my childhood. It had great storytelling, good writing. Animation was okay. The
Yeah,
animation was censored to all hell. Thank you, Fox Kids. Thanks. Ugh, because they thought, and I quote, and I'm not kidding on this one, ladies and gentlemen, Spider-Man can punch people. That's too violent. And the cops can have good, normal guns. They with the laser guns. And all this sentence is bullshit. It was annoying. Like,
yeah. Like I was showing the show to my little brother, and he's like, "Why do they have laser guns?" And I'm
yep,
like, "Well, because they can't use like in the cartoon they can't use real guns
yeah,
or
all
like
that in the anime series,
yeah."
which that's another topic another day. Also, oh wait, before we, Joshua, what's your opinion on Spider-Man the '90s show?
Well, to be honest, I haven't watched this show.
You have
I
it?
I was born in 19. I was born in 98, and I knew nothing
Yeah,
about Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, I wasn't
yeah,
born directly at 1990, but I mean, my dad showed me the series when I was like, I think the first episode, like the first time I saw it, I was like 3 or 4, so
yeah. As me, I was born in 1991, so I grew up on the series. Like,
yeah. Because if you had asked me what was my first like, experience with Spider-Man, like what was the first thing I saw, it was the 90s cartoon, so
same here. Like, and I'm not actually talking about the series. While it didn't have Gwen Stacy in the series, which is kind of depressing, it it actually did its own thing, which is a
yeah.
good thing. And also, this show also introduced me to the Kingpin.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and that, in my opinion, was awesome. Like, the Kingpin, in my opinion, in this show, while granted, one of the Kingpin that we know from Daredevil, from his main episodes now, Kingpin, in my opinion, in this series actually was pretty cool. I
Yeah,
thought
he
my villain
was.
would. In fact, my villain, Kingpin was more actually a villain in this series than Goblin was, or Hobgoblin. Speaking of Hobgoblin, that remind me. Um, Speaking of villain in the night show, let's talk about what some of the villains like. I think the
Yeah,
first
'cause
episode with the wizard, I think.
yeah, in the first episode, I'm pretty sure it was the lizard. He was the villain, I think, in the first
Yeah,
episode.
yeah, and
So,
the animation in the first episode was gorgeous. It was beautiful. But then we heard about all the not censorship bullshit, and that's what kind of damaged the show.
Yeah, censorship stuff. I read
Yeah.
that online, and I did read one of the comics of Spider-Man,
Which one?
the one with the Kingpin.
was it issue 50? Because that's the one that in Spider-Man 2 where he gives up being Spider-Man. That was issue 50, I think.
Spider-Man No More.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The one, the comic book where it has the Kingpin as the villain, where Spider-Man has to fight the Kingpin.
Hang on, I'll check.
And then, yeah,
Yeah, I have no idea
he's
what
he's
issue that was.
one of my favorite villains. But I wish he
Yeah.
was in a Spider-Man movie and not Daredevil. But
Well,
put him in Daredevil.
fun fact about Kingpin. Kingpin actually was actually a Spider-Man villain first before Daredevil, but Daredevil also didn't come until much later.
2003.
No, not the movie. The
Oh,
comic itself. Which,
the comic.
yeah, like Kingpin actually premiered a Spider-Man comic, but then due to I don't know, it's weird. It's rights issues. Yeah, issue 50 is Spider-Man No More, but but I don't know where Kingpin premiered. I know what issue this book had me. Found it. Found it. It was issue 68.
68?
Yeah,
issue 68.
yeah. Crisis on Campus, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like back in 1969. Damn, like damn time flies. Well,
That
then I answer one to 60s. Yeah, this book is very useful.
yeah, that's a
Anyway,
good. That's a
yeah,
that's a large book, but it's very useful.
yeah. It doesn't contain every issue, but it only contains all the information on the issues themselves. It doesn't let you read the issues regarding the pushing, whatever. Um, don't mind me. Speaking of night show, what talk about besides the wizard? What talk about actually other villain besides Kingpin? We also got the Sinister Six or the Insidious Six because Foxtrot and Sinister was too scary, which is bullshit. Yeah,
Yeah, and yeah, that.
continue.
uh, Yeah, Sinister Six. I was so looking forward to an adaptation of the Sinister Six, but they canceled it
Yeah, but
because the Amazing Spider-Man 2, I guess, didn't work out in theater. It
no, it didn't. But that's not how we're not today. Well, that's not how we'll get to later. But the '90s show. The '90s show also introduced Morbius,
Oh
the living
yeah,
vampire.
yeah. That was another one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah, with Blade, and apparently Blade in the show it had a laser sword, which is weird. Got that Blade had no sword.
Huh, yeah.
Then again, this wasn't a '90s show, so there's censored to hell. So it's Punisher was censored too. How do you censor Punisher?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's
I
weird.
didn't. I didn't know Blade was on an episode of the '90s show.
Yeah. Punisher actually premiered in the Man Spider episode. What's that story? That was great. Oh yeah, what trouble with Carnage and Venom?
Oh yeah, Carnage. Yeah, and
Yeah,
Venom.
Huh? Yeah,
I'm
Carnage.
sorry. Yeah. You can go.
yeah. Carnage and Venom in this series was awesome. I mean, holy shit! Like, keep in mind, they couldn't go full dark and bloody like the comics do or Maximum Carnage did, but they did their Carnage good in the show. It was a
Yeah.
risk, a huge
Yeah.
risk, and it was crazy, but it still paid off. Granted, this show also introduced Doctor Strange. Um, he actually in the show in Dormammu.
And I actually have the Venom
The fact
saga
was,
right here, which
yeah,
contains the whole arc with Venom and Carnage. So.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, apparently, actually, Venom and Carnage was supposed to come back in the finale, but that didn't happen.
What wasn't the finale of the show the clone saga?
It was kind of yeah, kind of. It was coming into Secret Wars and the Clone Saga, which we'll get to that later. Speaking of villains, that does remind me. What's another villain we got? We got Doctor Octopus, Mysterio, Craven. Uh, what we got?
Wasn't there a villain
We
called
didn't get the
Mysterio?
yeah Mysterio. Yeah, we got him. He might be actually what a cool villain on the '90s show.
Those
Now,
are
was you?
awesome Spider-Man villains. Just all awesome.
Yeah, like in fact, one of my favorite story actually in the '90s show, and I'm going by memory, if I'm going by memory on this one, I think one of my other favorite stories in the show was besides the Venom saga, was the Black Suit storyline.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the Black Suit when they actually hit it. The Black Suit was really introduced way back in Secret Wars, but they can't do in the show, but they designed smarter. Instead of it being from Secret Wars, it came in space, but it hit the space shuttle, which
Yeah. And I'm like, well, we don't have to talk about Spider-Man 3, but like, you know how they set up J. Jonah Jameson's son in this one?
yeah,
Why didn't they do the exact same thing in the '90s cartoon with Spider-Man 3?
that's what I wonder.
I was a little confused when they got to that part because I was like, "Where the heck is J. Jonah Jameson's son?"
That's what I wonder.
Yeah, I mean,
when they take when Nightcrawler, but I'm getting a
Yeah,
little
because
off.
didn't he go to space? They didn't reference it. But that's not fair in Spider-Man 3. We forgot to talk about him in Spider-Man 3. Hmm.
oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Whoops.
we talked about it in part one where we
Yeah, we
covered
did.
a little
Whatever.
trilogy.
Which I think J. Jonah Jameson's son would actually make a good candidate for Venom. No, it would be something different. It would people fans would get pissed off. But you know what? At this point, I think it would make sense. Well,
Yeah.
maybe not have Venom, but maybe be in contact with the symbiote, like in this show happened. Long story. Um. Anyway, what's another thing we talk about the show? Oh yeah, what's about Mary Jane in the show, the '90s show?
Well, I like her more than Mary Jane in the original trilogy because in this, she's like she's like, and just in the
Yeah.
first film alone, she needs saving like 3 times.
Yeah.
But yeah, like in the '90s cartoon, yeah, Spider-Man does save her a couple of times. But I mean, it's not like she always is in trouble. It's not
Yeah.
like it's not like it doesn't get to the point where it's annoying.
Yeah. Like keep in mind, like keep in mind, the original love of Gwen Stacy, and since the '90s show couldn't do that, Josh, Josh,
Did he just leave?
I'm not sure.
Oh crap.
Crap. Whatever. We continue.
Okay.
Josh, the reason I'm hoping you get back. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah. Mary Jane on the show. Mary Jane on the show, I mean, actually was good,
Yeah.
but call me crazy, but I'm open Mary Jane on this show better. But that's just me.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that.
All right. I must have like the '90s show. It did have some flaws. More the animation, one animation, one that flaws more multi like budget
Yeah.
cuts and bullshit. But don't mind me. What sets get to the ending of a nice family show, because I think we can talk about the show for days. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. All right. For those of you who don't know about the ending of Night Spider-Man show, the original ending of the Night Spider-Man show was supposed to end with Peter Parker arresting Mary Jane.
Yeah.
However, due to studio interference and corporate bullshit, we didn't get that. Guess what we got instead?
Um, I think I forgot what happened. Wait, did oh he just I was on on Facebook and he said I said why did you leave the live stream and he said wasn't trying to, so he must have accidentally got kicked out or something.
Damn. All right. All right. Send him the link.
Okay, I will. All
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Technical difficulties. All right. You're kind of in the wrong link. Yeah, the wrong hand. I know. Google the bitch. Believe me, I dealt with Google. Hang on. All right. Hmm? Sorry about it for technical difficulties.
No, it's fine. I understand.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm
All
back.
right. Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Anyways, so where
We're,
were we? Oh yeah, the
we're not.
and the nice Spider-Man show.
We're still talking about the '90s show.
Yeah, we're very good at fast forward to the ending. Like apparently, from what I read, and the original ending for the nice Spider-Man show was supposed to have people that saved Mary Jane from, well, obviously she turned up in that dimensional vortex thing because Dr. Warren cloned her, and it got confusing. No, wait, that's we got the Secret Wars too. Let's just fast forward to Secret Wars, shall we?
This. Oh, I don't know if I remember that, but
I never heard of the sequel to the Spectacular Spider-Man show.
wait, wait. Did you
Around
say Secret Wars or?
Yeah, the 90 Spider-Man episode.
sequel.
Oh, oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I haven't.
It wasn't the best parts of the series, but it was still pretty entertaining. You know, it wasn't the worst thing to happen to Spider-Man, but you know, I like it.
yeah, yeah. It was okay, but after that, we got actually with the Ben Laurie. He be in the show, which made me so I love Ben Laurie. Like he be in the show.
Um, I think Ben Riley is, you know, I think he's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, so, you know, I like that, but yeah, so, yeah, I liked it.
yeah. Same here. Anyways, final thoughts on the 90 Spider-Man show.
I love it. I mean, rarely any complaints, with the series. Sometimes the animation can be a bit off. But overall, you know, it's a great series. I wish they would make
Yeah,
more
same here.
because now they have the Ultimate Spider-Man TV series on Disney XD or something. Is
Yeah,
that right? That
Yeah.
I'm not a big
yeah.
fan of that because yeah,
Neither am
but
I. Neither am I. Josh,
yeah.
what's been a nice Batman show as a whole? He's got to give a rating.
Well, even though I haven't seen, I'm going to get my rating. I'm gonna go higher and give it 10 out of 10. I can give it a 10 out of 10 because
Sounds
again,
pretty cool.
I know even though I haven't seen it because I was born in August 10th of 1998, and I'm 17 now, so yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Nice Batman show actually is one of my favorite shows of all time because I grew up with it. And do I think it's superior to the movies? That's debatable. I think this show is superior, but we will get to this later. Anyways, um, that anyways. Now let's get to the main event because um, um we are gonna talk about the show like grass.
Yeah,
After
we
that, we're gonna talk about
yeah,
the main Spider franchise and this show on
and
within the end. Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna like spice things up, talk about the show, the Amazing Spider-Man movies, and we'll give our thoughts on what we want to see in the MCU. Like,
Yeah, and we'll talk about what's going on with the commentary
yeah,
with
and the comic.
Myers.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, like we'll get to do it later.
So now we're talking about
Anyways,
the Amazing
Yep.
Spider-Man films.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna talk about this show like later. Actually, wait, before we do that, I completely forgot. After the Night Spider-Man show was canceled, that ended. Did I have one more show, Spider-Man Unlimited, which was kind of a sequel show, but not really.
It was okay. I mean, I didn't
Yeah,
really care much for it. You know.
same here.
Yeah,
Like, don't.
Spider-Man has a lot of shows,
Yeah,
especially.
he did.
But I may not remember the Spectacular Spider-Man, but I do remember Spider-Man: His Amazing Friends.
Yeah,
Oh, that show. Yeah, I remember watching that.
that's the 70s show. I never watched it.
Dice
Wasn't there a
Man.
I'd heard
60s
of
show
it.
too?
I think it was 60s. I think. Yeah, I think it was 60s, 70s. I don't remember. I never watched it. But I think that show introduced Firestar. I think she introduced that show.
Yeah, Firestar, she's a pretty cool character.
Yeah, she was actually introduced on that show.
Firestar and X-Men from the X-Men.
Yep.
X-Men.
Even though she originally put me actually on the Spider-Man main villains, but that show also had Human Torch.
From Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently that show actually was so historic, it actually introduced some new characters. Not new characters, it actually introduced the Firestar character, and she got into, I guess she got into in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
I just researched it. Anyways, Spider-Man Unlimited was I seen the show a little when I was a kid. It's okay, but it's not really a sequel. It feels like a reboot. I feel like not the same, pointless. And it actually, no. Continue.
I think the like Spider-Man Unlimited is, it's okay. I would have to agree with everything you're saying. So, there's not much to talk about with that series.
Yeah.
I know they redesigned the suit and stuff, which looked, cool.
Yeah.
But
It come on 2099 suit with Miguel O'Hara. That's the only thing. That show should have been Spider-Man 2099. That could have been amazing. But nope. With the 2099. That's the more thing. Spider-Man Unlimited, it feels like a 2099 show than a sequel to the 90s show. It feels more 2099 show. But without Miguel O'Hara. That's kind of a bummer. Anyways, after Spider-Man Unlimited, we got the MTV show, which was meh.
yeah, I'd have to agree.
Yeah.
I actually like the MTV show. I thought was decent. Like it wasn't great, but I enjoyed it. Yeah. I guess that would be my quick thoughts on it.
Well, Joshua, what's your opinion on Spider-Man Unlimited and the MTV show?
Well, when I first saw the 2002 movie, it showed an advertisement at the beginning of the video cassette because I watched it in elementary school, and the elementary school principals they had it on VHS when my
Yeah,
kids did.
I remember.
There was an advertisement for it, but I haven't seen it, but overall it's okay.
Yeah, alright. Same here. I didn't get to see it either. Actually, I couldn't find it. Like, I never watched that show as a kid because I never seen it. I seen parts of it lately, and it's alright. But the problem with that show is CG. No, this was early 2000 CG. This wasn't like Pixar or Toy Story and that CG was amazing. Like, this was more early 2000s, and it's dated. You can tell that show is dated from the start.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay, but not really that great.
Yeah.
Alright.
So,
After the MTV show, we got Protector Spine, but we're gonna save this show for later. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get to the main topic with the main Spider-Man franchise.
Okay, I can start. These films,
Yeah.
I hate these films to death. I do.
Why?
Okay, let's start with the Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The character of Spider-Man, they got it completely wrong, okay?
Yep.
Because Andrew Garfield's portrayal of Spider-Man is not, he's, like, if he went to my high school, he would be popular. He's like
Yeah.
riding a skateboard, I can believe in, like, that Toby, is a nerd in this. But with this, I
Yeah.
could not buy Andrew Garfield, as Spider-Man. And also, the Lizard looks like a Goomba from Super Mario Brothers. Like from that crappy film. I was excited to see the Lizard, but he just turned out to look like and plus the CGI on him was not even that great. I mean, it was like, It looked
Yeah.
like CGI from like a game or something. Plus, the
Yeah,
Spider-Man
agreed.
swinging in some of these scenes, it felt like a video game. But with this, like it felt practical and such.
Yeah,
So
agreed.
So yeah.
yeah,
Like a little backstory. Amazing Spider-Man 1. The Amazing. Oh wait. Um, Joshua, what's your opinion on Amazing Spider-Man 1?
Okay, when I first heard about the reboot, I was floored. I was so mad. I was so upset. I was darn near crying when I heard this. And I'm like, why? They used to certain movies being rebooted? Star Trek, which just Batman be Batman, Superman,
Yep.
Friday the 13th. Now, amazing. And I have to agree with Parker on the Lizard. $230 million was spent on this movie.
more than the Avengers.
Yeah.
Where did it go? The Avengers cost $224 million, and that movie was a success.
And they always drop plot lines in this film, like with the parents. It's like right after he got bitten by the spiders, like, oh, I don't care about my parents anymore. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
And then with Uncle Ben's death, he just like after he tried searching for the guy, he tried a couple of times, and then he just quit. It's like
Yeah.
Spider-Man wouldn't do that.
Sorry. Are you finished?
Yeah, I just
Spider-Man.
didn't like it.
Yeah, and also it tried to combine it tried to combine two continuities. It tried to combine the Ultimate line with the Amazing line, which I don't own the Amazing Tires, which it did, but how do you try to combine two continuities into one? That doesn't work.
It just doesn't work. Not with Spider-Man. And want to know what also doesn't work?
Mm-hmm.
The tone of this freaking movie. I don't really.
Oh man, the tone. Oh, because they say, yeah, we're gonna make a dark, gritty Spider-Man film. Well, for the first half, it is. But then when you get the lizard, it just turns out like it just turns to be all goofy and such.
Yeah.
It's like you have a talking lizard. Okay, so just picture this: in the Dark Knight, just pretend the villain was some little and he just started to, and there was a lizard that started to talk. Like it just would not fit, and neither in this film. And you know, the lizard's one of those villains that belongs in this series, rather than the Amazing Spider-Man films, or the cartoons or Spectacular Spider-Man. So you know,
or the 90s Spider-Man show did the Wizard Justice, the Spectacular Spider-Man series did the Wizard Justice. Heck, the 90s also had to have Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin, I'm a great villain. If you want to do Goblin, do Hobgoblin.
Actually, I think they were thinking about doing the demo Goblin too. I think, for this film, I read something because I was following the production for this film because I wanted to see the Spider-Man reboot, and because I wanted there to be Spider-Man 4, but I guess not. But I think they were thinking about the demo Goblin, which wouldn't really make any sense for a first film. That should be later down, like in sequels.
Yeah. Like, Demo Goblin, I don't know anything about. I know he's a demon. It's weird. Well, Joshua, what's your opinion on Demo Goblin, Hobgoblin?
The Demo Goblin, I have never heard of the Demo Goblin, but I will say that if they put him into the reboot, it just wouldn't work.
Actually, I mean, it could have worked because it's a more serious, darker villain, but not for a first film.
Agreed.
Because
I'm so agreeing with Parker right now.
Same here. Like, the problem with this reboot in quotation marks, because same way with the Spider-Man 4, but then the studio interfered again. He said, you know what? F you, Sony, I'm leaving. And he left. And all the other cats left. So they canceled it and say, okay, let's reboot it and make it dark and gritty. Which doesn't work.
Because Dark Knight was dark and gritty.
Yeah, and Watchmen was dark and gritty too. Well, Watchmen...
The other superhero movies trying to be dark and gritty like the Dark Knight. You don't have to always be the Dark Knight. That's where Fantastic Four failed at.
Agreed. Like, Parker? Parker?
Yeah, something happened where like you guys left or something. Like on my screen, like you guys disappeared.
That's odd. Stupid
Well,
Google
'cause
Plus.
yeah, but anyway, what were we talking about again?
We're talking about the Dark Gun Gritty, with the main Spider-Man one.
Oh yeah, you know, plus the dark and gritty tone just doesn't work with Spider-Man. It belongs with Batman, and a lot of people
Punisher.
complain about like Man of Steel and how that film has a dark tone. But okay, like, are we on the same page about Man of Steel? Do we all like it here?
Man of Steel. Oh,
I
sorry.
love it.
Oh, Josh, go first.
I know there's people who don't like it, but hey, they complain because they don't like the ending because their explanation is Superman never kills. That was
Well, he actually killed Zod in Superman 2. I think he did,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah.
yes. In the theatrical version of the Heat Alive, but in the with the Donner cut, which I recommend, Donner cut is way better. Donner cut is it's the Superman 2 that we should have got.
So me and Josh like Man of Steel, but you don't. Is that right? Or
I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I like some parts of it, but I don't like some. I'm mixed. It's 50-50.
yeah, like I would be more on the positive side, but I don't completely love it like some Superman fans do. But a lot of people hate it. But anyway,
Yeah.
we can get back to
Oh,
Spider-Man. We can talk.
No, don't like it either.
We can say
No, there are some exceptions who do like it, and I'm fine. It's split down the middle.
Yeah, but we can talk about it some other time, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. We can probably talk about Man of Steel Superman franchise like later, like next time. Anyways, now speaking of the tone, that remind me. This the first movie also tried to be like dark and edgy, like where like Batman Begins. Get it? Get it? Yeah. It's a slap in the face.
only did that because of the Dark Knight success.
yeah.
Now, like, look at these characters. Look at Spider-Man. Look at Ben Parker. Look at May Parker. Look at Mary Jane. Look at Gwen Stacy. Look at all these villains. Look,
Yeah.
why are we taking this so freaking seriously? Why
Yeah.
is this movie so dark, gritty, and serious?
It
Where is
doesn't
the
work.
to find?
It worked with Daredevil.
Made the original trilogy memorable? Where's the humor that made the original trilogy memorable?
Yeah, and some people say, Spider-Man didn't make jokes in the original films. Are you high? He made jokes.
Because here's the thing, like that, because he only made jokes kind of in like in the car thief scene. But then people say, "Oh, I love this film because he cracks jokes all the time." But here's the thing, he cracks jokes when people's lives are in danger. Okay, in the original trilogy, Spider-Man cracks jokes when how he does in the comics when it's like no one else is in danger, it's just him and the villain.
Yeah, like here's your change.
Yeah.
With Doc Ock. That
Yeah.
is funny. Like,
Yeah.
look, I get Spider-Man in the comic doesn't make quips. That's fine. And even Nine Show did that. This show did it too. But that made sense because it was a cartoon. Sometimes if you do make quip, it gets annoying. And I get it. Spider-Man would be annoying. It would be funny. But there's really good humor, and then there's bad humor. Look, Spider-Man does make jokes, but not when it's serious. When Rod's in danger, he doesn't make jokes.
Yeah.
He villains.
And I think one thing we can
The original trilogy.
I think one thing we need to talk about the reboot series is the web shooters and the costume.
Yeah, alright.
So let's just talk about the costume for this film. Do we like the suit? I don't.
I'm split.
I wish they would just stick with the original suits.
But
Agreed.
like they probably, because if you watch the special features, they say they try to make a Spider-Man suit that looks more realistic, and I'm like, how can a kid or a teenager make a suit that looks like this with like where it's but they see him order stuff online, but it's like they never really show him build the suit, so we can't really buy it or like make the suit.
Yeah.
Well,
And
me neither. But no,
Oh,
it's fine. You can keep talking.
Alright. And apparently after you got his web shooter from Oscorp, okay. Wait, what? That didn't make any sense at all because if Oscorp had the web shooter line, can't they trace it? Oh, so many problems.
I'll be back quick. I have to get something. Okay. And I'll be back quick.
Anytime.
Okay.
Anyway, Josh, what's your opinion on the web shooters and the suit?
I really wish they would just stick with the original trilogy suit because I like when movies try to be dark and realistic, but this it just doesn't work. Not with Spider-Man. As
Yeah.
I said.
Agreed.
But the
Spider-Man
web
has
shooters-
some dark stories. Like he does have some dark story with Crane Jack's Hunt, the Venom Saga, the dark story, the Wizard storyline. Not the Wizard, but the one with Tom McFarlane. That's dark. But at least Spider-Man has dark stories, but he's not dark.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the dark storyline. Fine, whatever, go for it, but not for Spidey. Spider-Man works for dark. Spider-Man does work with some dark story, like Crane Jack's Hunt, or another story, the Mullen Saga, which holy shit, like with JMS, that story was insane. Alright, alright, for people who don't know about Mullen actually is a very interesting villain by JMS, which that storyline, Peter literally dies in that storyline.
And I liked the web shooters.
Yeah.
The web shooters I didn't have a problem with.
How come?
But my only problem is that the suit was too realistic. I'm sorry. That's not what I want to see from Spider-Man's costume, especially at this point, where he's in more MCU.
Dang, Groovy. Yeah, agreed. Like that I agree 100% because, frankly, if they want to do a new suit, fine. But trying to be gritty and realistic, it doesn't work. It works sometimes, but with certain characters, like Daredevil.
Spider-Man, no. Fantastic Four, no.
Yeah. Some characters don't need to be dark and gritty. But if you want to do a dark and gritty story, watch Dredd. In fact, I own that movie.
At least that movie was freaking done right. That's better than the Stallone version.
Yeah, it is.
Stallone, but he should stick to Rock.
Yeah, like I love that. I love that movie so much. I want to get a sequel.
I love the
Get my
entire
sequel,
freaking
damn it.
time.
I'm waiting. Oh, we're never gonna get a sequel. I completely forgot.
There is a new Rocky movie, but it's Creed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was planning on seeing that, but I don't know when.
You should. It's really great. Like,
I'm
awesome.
starving, so I got some chips.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. We're on web shooters. Actually, we'll skip that.
You like the web series?
Let's talk about the villain. Let's talk about Lizard.
Lizard. You know, Lizard, I was so looking forward to seeing how they would treat Lizard because in the original trilogy, we never saw Dr. Kirk Connors be able to beat the Lizard. But this movie, played by Riz Ifan.
Yep.
I hope I'm saying the actor's name right. I don't know the name, but I think I said it right. But when you see him finally become the Lizard, he doesn't even look like a freaking lizard. He looks like a mix of Goomba from one of the dinosaurs.
Super Mario Brothers.
Super Mario Brothers movie.
A mix of God.
Have you guys seen that film? The Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yeah, I saw that
I-
a long time ago.
I hate that film.
Yeah, same here. But that's the topic another day.
Yeah.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
And also, Lizard, he looks a little bit like freaking Godzilla from the freaking 1998 movie, which he hated it.
Yeah.
Parker said he hated it.
Yeah. Actually, that design in the 1998 film actually looked better.
Yeah, it
I
did.
thought.
Well, to be fair with Godzilla, I think 2014 you guys did an awesome movie, but that's even talk about another day. We can talk about it another day, but the main problem with the issue that I have with them is that they didn't do his character right. Like, where's his son? Oh wait.
Well, there is a deleted scene on the Blu-ray that shows his son, but you should have put it in the film. Makes no sense when they didn't put it in there.
Like, why was that cut?
Yeah, and then
I don't know. Well, okay, here's the thing. You know how the trailers always kind of like, because the trailers kind of have a different. Well, no, because if you watch the trailer, you'll notice lines from the film aren't actually in the film.
Yeah.
But so Mark Webb had a cut for this film that was supposed to be great or good, but then Sony came in and started just like saying, hey, we're gonna change this to that, and then so they basically took his film and made their own version.
Yeah, which was garbage to begin with. Which Mark Webb, he got screwed over, the same as Sam Raimi did. Like, this film was only made just to keep the lights.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Fantastic Four.
2005-91 said they only did that and the reboot Fantastic Four just to keep the light.
Yep. Same with Spider-Man. Sony and Fox both did the same idea. Actually, no, wait. Fox stole Sony's idea.
Please, Sony, they still have the rights. Marvel also has the rights to Spider-Man now.
Well, they're kind of like sharing it, I guess.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 split.
Like I said, just give the freaking rights to Fantastic Four back to Marvel.
Yeah,
that's the only way
Fox owns those rights. Piss me off. Which I'm hoping in general we get those rights back, but that's in top right now.
If there's a sequel to this, I'm done with Fantastic Four. But I know they're not because it's canceled.
Yeah, thank God for that. Like, that would piss me off. Oh, Myers, tweet at the insanity is insanity. God. Yeah.
And yes, the action scenes were okay in the movie.
Yeah.
I didn't like the score of the movie.
The score was forgettable, okay? Because I can't. Because
like James Horner, who died.
Yeah, like what he does is he recycles his own music.
Yeah.
They could have used anything else.
This should Danny Elfman might have been awesome. Like the score itself, it's so generic and boring that you can switch it to any different tone of the movie.
It's like what Parker said, like
Yeah. I heard better score than this. Try that better score. Why do I compare the movie to... Oh yeah, I forgot. Dread came out 2002. Wait, when did it come out? This came out 2012, right? Same with Avengers?
2012.
And same as The Dark Knight Rises, too.
Yeah, and Dark Knight Rises. So this film got annihilated by the competition. Wait.
And...
Two other superhero movies made $1 billion. Dark Knight Rises, even though I hate the scene where Bane breaks Batman's back, I still have to say that movie.
That was in the comics. That was in Nightfall.
I actually really like that scene because it's from the comics, so it shows that the filmmakers respected the comics.
Yeah.
I just cried because of that. Because Batman...
Yeah, well, it makes sense. I
understand what Chris Nolan was going for. He's a good director.
Yeah, he is.
But this director didn't even try. It's like...
Well, Mark Webb, like, I bet he had a great film in mind, but the studio, like I said before, just interfered and yeah.
Well, screws it all up.
Yep. And
but this movie, the only reason why I go back to watch The Amazing Spider-Man is just for some of the acting and for some of the action.
Yeah. The cast did the damn bad. Like one thing I'll give this first one credit is Emma Stone. Now, here's the thing. People compare it to Kristen Dunst, which I don't blame them because it's a leverage. But Emma Stone is Gwen Stacy. I
I,
think
I
she
like her
good
performance was
casting.
great. But when I have to compare Emma Stone to Bryce Dallas Howard, the Bryce Dallas Howard version wins. But Emma Stone, I didn't have a problem with.
Yeah,
But I think Bryce Dallas Howard did a better job.
Yeah.
agreed. Yeah. I kind of support Emma Stone more than Bryce Dallas Howard, but that wasn't Bryce Dallas Howard's fault. That was more studio interference.
They should
So
say
yeah, do you want to wrap things up on the Amazing Spider-Man?
yes.
Yeah. Wait, there's one more plot line I we better talk. Let's talk about the parents plot line because
Yeah,
when this film was announced, this film said the untold story.
Here's the untold story.
posters, trailers, he was supposed to say the untold story. And
Yeah.
what we get, we only saw his parents in the opening flashback.
Yeah, we did.
Opening flashback.
If I had to sum up my thoughts on this film, I would have to say this is the amazing, been there, done that man.
Yeah, it did origin wrong. It origin for wizard wrong. It did everything wrong. It was drawing grave of bullshit reasons. And plus, it screwed up a lot of stuff.
Now, what?
When you do
What?
those, when you read your Spider-Man reviews, you rant on those two because you.
I will.
Yeah.
And when you rant on movies, it is supposed to be over the top. I do it in my rants.
Yeah. I try not to be over the top anymore, but I do go over the top sometimes with some rant videos. But if I ever do a rant video on this film, I'll probably rant them just to get my. That's an extra true. Actually, I did a review of Amazing Spider-Man 2 when I saw it in theaters. I didn't do it in the first film.
One thing I want to say is, this might be a shock on how much I dislike Spider-Man 3, but I like Spider-Man 3 more than this.
Thank you.
I'm not sure. I got nothing.
I mean,
Yeah.
Because
it's true. I mean,
you know what? I freaking told you, South Parker. I told you Spider-Man 3 is a better movie.
Yeah.
But
well, I still don't like Spider-Man 3, but that just proves how much I hate this film.
Yeah. Like, Amazing Spider-Man 1, it tried to be too serious. It tried to do too dark. It tried to be like funny, and it.
But again, it just didn't work.
Yeah, it missed the point of Spider-Man. Oh yeah, there's actually one more thing I completely forgot. There's another scene that was cut. Like, you didn't appear to do the accident. Like, and where's that dialogue? Also,
Yeah,
you're on the pen, Peter. Come and get it.
Even though she died of cancer in 2011, this movie is dedicated to her. And I was very glad that she helped get this movie out.
So what happened to her?
I don't hate the movie like other people do, but I will say that this movie it's a disappointment.
Yep.
There's a lot of flaws. There's a lot of unnecessary dark and gritty stuff going on in it, and I don't blame anyone who says that.
Yeah. Agreed. Like, Mark Webb got screwed over, and the team got screwed over too, which we'll. There's actually one more scene I do want to talk about with. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Captain Stacy. He's in this movie.
I think he was the best. Well, not the best part of the film, but he was the guy who gave the best performance.
Yeah.
And he's barely in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, but in this film, he's one of the main protagonists, which I completely forget the actor's name.
Oh man, let me.
Dennis Leary played.
Yeah, Dennis Leary.
Yeah.
I think Dennis Leary was perfect at Captain Stacy. Now, do I wish that they not killed him off?
The ending. That ending.
Let's get to the ending.
I will give Mark Webb the benefit of the doubt, because if I don't, then I'm gonna get overtime criticisms once people comment on this.
Go for it.
But the ending when Spider. If you think that ending is bad, wait till we talk about the ending of Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2. I didn't
Yeah.
think I wanted to see that fight with Spider-Man and Rhino.
Yeah.
I wanted to see that fight, and then cuss
Yeah,
the crap.
yeah, I wanted to. But so, do we give our final thoughts and ratings on the Amazing Spider-Man now?
Yeah, we're probably gonna follow up, but there's one more scene I do want to talk about. Is that the ending with the end credit scene?
They put that in the trailers.
Yeah, they did.
That was stupid. I don't know why they did that.
It made no sense. Like, hello, doctor. Did you tell the boy about his father? And she said no. Wait. Should we know? Like, who is he? Who is this guy? Like,
And then when you listen to the commentary, Mark Webb's like, we didn't even know who the person was when we had the scene written. We didn't know who it was gonna be. So he admitted, and the writers that we didn't know, so we just threw the guy in there. We were gonna think of it later, so that was just lazy.
so let me get this straight. They put this mysterious stranger person who at first I thought it was Osborn because that's the only logical thing I can think of, but it turned out it was someone else. Like, what? Why do you want to go to Wizard? Like a Kirk Khan. And where did Kirk Khan's son? What? Oh, my brain exploded after once. Look at my brain explode. I felt confused. Like, what?
Don't worry.
You know, when I saw this in the theater, I didn't even wait for the after credits scene because I was done with the film. I just left right when the credits started to roll, so I was done.
Yeah. Actually, when the credits rolled, I saw the end credits with my brother and my friend, and we agreed that this film was bad.
Like, why?
Like,
Why?
what was the point?
What was the freaking point of rebooting this? Who asked for this dark and serious film? Because I sure as heck.
I didn't want a reboot. If I did a rant video back then, I would have done it. Like,
That's
Wait.
how. That's how I wanted them to continue with the original series. But sadly, Sam Raimi, he just said, you know what? You have Sony. You have made me put characters I don't want to put in Spider-Man 3. That I'm done.
yeah, like, Sam Raimi did the smart thing and it's left because Sony screwed him over.
Sony
Right.
should have gave him at least more creative control to do whatever he wanted.
Yeah, to Mark Webb and Sam Raimi. Because if Spider-Man 3 went as planned and Sony didn't interfere, then we wouldn't have Spider-Man 4 by now. But
Yeah.
then again,
By now we would have had like Spider-Man 6 or something.
Spider-Man
yeah.
And the Venom spinoff that they were promising.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay, because when Sony was like, "Yep, we're gonna create a cinematic universe with Spider-Man. We're gonna have Amazing Spider-Man 3 and 4. We're gonna have a Sinister 6. We're gonna have Venom." Well, then I'm like,
That wouldn't give you time to establish the backstories for all of the villains.
Well,
like as I was saying, like basically every like if you choose like. Because Electro, he originally was just this guy who worked on electricity stuff, and then he gets shocked by electricity, and that's it. Like, that's
Yeah.
his story. So you can take those villains, and then, like, the ones that don't have much to them, and just have those, so you don't really have to have a backstory. Like, they can just, and plus, if we're not doing the origin story, like, just think to yourself that, okay, like, maybe Spider-Man, like, fought the villains before, and they all gained up, and then like on Spider-Man, and they're trying to stop him.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that I mean, I think it would work. And because the whole like story of Spider-Man. What?
I don't think it would work. It would leave a lot of loose ends and people questioning, where did this guy come from? And what about the
Actually,
people,
that's
what about the
not.
people who don't read the comics, who have no idea who these people actually are? With
Well, then would you have to do the origin story then if they didn't read the comics? Or would you have a 10 like, or you can establish quickly every villain's like you can do it however you want to, but I mean it would I think it would work though, but you know.
Yeah. Parker's right in this one because Spider-Man villains they're not three-dimensional characters. They're not all three-dimensional. Like the only characters villains three-dimensional are Venom.
Pretty good villains, even their smaller ones.
Yeah. Like Parker's right on this one. I agree. I think Sinister could work because in the comic and even in the not that in the Spectacular Spider-Man animated series that show did Spider-Man and Sinister justice. Like that had 6 villains and that worked. So maybe at the maybe you guys in the in one movie, but then in the second movie you could have like Venom in the second movie.
Because doesn't in the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon, Peter gets the symbiote during when he's fighting the Sinister Six, right? Like you can set that up then, and then have it like kind of carry it on in the second film, or something.
Yeah, you're right. He actually.
Will Spider-Man defeat all 6 villains? How he can do it? How could Spider-Man be able to defeat all 6 villains in the Sinister Six?
You would have to bring in other heroes. He couldn't do it single-handedly.
Like I was saying, like you can have Daredevil come in, or like
Jessica Jones.
I don't know.
So bring in Daredevil from his TV show?
Yeah.
And have like an episode that ties into the movie?
Yeah, yeah. Like you can have an episode before the film comes out, and it kind of establish, hey,
tying in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. into all the other Marvel
Well, not Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Maybe like Daredevil, Jessica
even
Jones.
though that ties in with every Marvel movie that's been coming out.
It used to do that, but not anymore. It's confusing.
They still do it.
Yeah. Good point.
Like the fact that Phil Coulson's now director of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yep.
I had to choose other heroes going on for Spider-Man to help fight the Sinister Six. Here are my picks: Captain America, Iron Man, Daredevil, Punisher, Blade, Wolverine, Black Widow, Quicksilver, and Scarlet Witch, and Rogue from X-Men.
Except we can't have the X-Men in Spider-Man because X-Men are owned by Fox.
But why can't you? I mean,
X-Men-
didn't Spider-Man in the original cartoons, he worked with, what was her name, Firestar and Iceman?
Yeah, Firestar. Yeah.
And he worked in the comics, Fantastic Four comics, and when Johnny died, he worked
With Future Foundation. But here's the thing about that. The reason why Marvel Studios can't use that for the X-Men is because it's the movie rights. The movie rights are owned by Fox. Fox owned the movie for X-Men, and they own for Fantastic Four.
And
They can work together.
Actually, no, they can't, because Marvel and Fox hate each other. It's a whole long story. And
Well, yeah, I understand that.
but Spider-Man with the X-Men characters, it could work.
It could work.
Spider-Man with the Avengers could work.
Yeah, that's happening. That's happening in Civil War.
Civil War is going to be awesome. I saw the first trailer. How excited I am.
Alright, Parker, your idea of what's in the movie, I think that could work. I think you're on to something.
Yep.
Alright. Because, think about it. How about in the first movie, we do Sinister Six, but we have the black suit, with him. Well, not on him, but have the black suit, crash into Earth. Well, now it's around theater, but do it like J.J. Jameson's shuttle crashes, and then Peter gets the black
You
suit.
mean how the symbiote came and crashed down to Earth in a little meteor?
No, not like that, but more it hit the space shuttle.
A space shuttle.
Because that happens in the 90s cartoon.
and this show too.
True.
Yeah, there's just
Right?
one problem. They've already done the Black Symbiote story.
But they didn't do it right.
But what was a
Yeah,
completely
they
different
failed.
Spider-Man?
They could try and do it. They could do it again. It's an
There's a
interesting
difference
idea.
between the Tobey Maguire movies and the Andrew Garfield movies because they're two completely different Spider-Man.
That's true.
Well, the Tobey Maguire movies,
Because, I
for
mean,
me, the original trilogy always win. I'm sorry, Andrew Garfield, he did try though. I've heard some people say they like the reboot series over the original. When you compare both franchises, different Spider-Man series, the reboot
Yep.
series it doesn't hold up. This series always wins with Tobey Maguire. I love this movie, and I love Spider-Man 2, one of my favorite sequels, and I love Spider-Man 3, which I think is highly underrated.
I'm not saying the movies were absolute crap. I'm just saying there could have been a few things that could have been better.
That's true.
And you're talking about how they can't bring back the symbiote because they've already done it.
Well,
That was completely different. There's Spider-Man, there's Amazing Spider-Man, there's the Ultimate Spider-Man, there's Spider-Man 2.0, there's Spider-Gwen.
yeah, Spider-Gwen.
Not with.
My friend Edgar was talking about her.
I haven't had a chance to read the comics yet, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Spider-Girl, Mayday Parker.
But okay, guys, we need to remember that probably Marvel and Sony are going to do something completely different than what we are saying or what we want. Okay?
That's true.
Maybe they won't.
Maybe they won't.
I mean, fan predictions so far have been pretty good.
Yeah.
I find this news. People on Facebook, on Twitter, they've been saying all this stuff
Marvel
about
constantly keeps tracks of their fans.
Yeah.
saying stuff on news. Wow. About this news online, and the people is just fans are just eating this movie, eating this movie out. So
I Tom Holland actually Adam Spider-Man, and since they all bought for Oldman Comics, I want them to do Oldman Nights. Please do the story because this story had an Oldman Kingpin with Oldman Doctor Strange, Oldman Daredevil.
a movie with the Kingpin,
Mm-hmm.
totally, I'm in for it. But if it's anything like the Amazing Spider-Man 2, then screw it.
Yeah, right. That's one thing I don't want to happen. Anyways, okay, we should probably wrap this up, and yeah, because I'm starving. I need to get dinner, but before we wrap this up, Parker, besides villains, who is your love interest? Because I'm starving.
Well, I would probably go with MJ or Liz Allen.
Explain.
For me,
Explain?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because we've seen Gwen before, we've seen MJ, but the reason why I haven't picked Gwen, because I think the main Spider-Man films, they did Gwen, you know, they they didn't screw her up. But with MJ in the original trilogy, they didn't really do it she just
But keep
that's
in
not.
mind, these are two different series.
Well, yes, I know, but I mean, I'm basing them off of the comics and how I think I would like to see a completely new love interest that's still not that's still part that like Liz Allen or something that would work. I mean, I could see that working. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would work too.
Can work. I think she can work.
I mean, because that's a good relationship to bring into a movie because they're kind of enemies, but they're kind of allies.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Batman and Catwoman. It's not like that kind of relationship.
No, I think Batman and Catwoman kind of have a different relationship there.
That's true.
or
Yeah, that's true.
because when I wrote hearing news about Batman, I thought it was gonna be a love triangle between Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman, but no.
I'm glad it's a love triangle. That'll piss me off. Thank you, New 52. Thanks.
A love triangle between who?
Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman.
And Wonder Woman, I hope they don't do it.
They're not gonna do it.
Looking at pictures, it shows Bruce Wayne talking to Diana Prince in one scene. If Batman vs Superman. And
I think Batman Wonder Woman would be an awesome couple, but that's a different topic another day. Yeah. Anyways, Parker choose Mary Jane and with Ellen. What's your choice?
My choice or Greg's choice?
Since Cinder actually, I'm going. Josh, what's your choice?
Between MJ and Gwen?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let Joshua go first.
Yeah, Joshua, what's your choice?
I always like Mary Jane. I do like Gwen, but up to the sad part is that she gets kicked off and you made Spider-Man 2. But I would like to see Mary Jane again. It could be good. Or
Agreed.
maybe I don't know, but definitely Mary Jane again.
Yeah.
Sure, she always needs saving Parker, but here's Marvel and somebody saying, look, guys, I know we messed up bad with the Amazing Spider-Man series, but give us a chance. We can make things right. We can give you what is that the Spider-Man movie we want. We gave you the 2002 movie. We gave you Spider-Man 2 with Doc Ock. Fine, we did stuff a little bit on Spider-Man 3, but at least there are some people who like it, and there are some people who hate it.
Yep.
It's like Marvel and Sony saying, give us a chance.
I think you guys are missing a completely big, like, huge point right here.
Like what?
Like the fact that you guys keep referencing back to the Tobey Maguire movies.
Actually, no. Actually,
different Spider-Man.
well, actually, they're kind of not because here's the thing. Let me explain. Gwen Stacy, we're down with the first love interest in Amazing Comics.
MJ started out as the first love interest, and then it went to Gwen Stacy, and the only time that they actually ever meet in the comics for the first time is when Peter Parker dies on his own front lawn.
That's the Oldman comics. You got that mixed up.
Yeah, it's the Ultimate.
That's the Oldman universe. And Oldman Gwen Stacy should actually introduce in Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 3. Hello? Greg?
She'll be back.
Alright, I think we lost her. Damn it. Alright. We should probably wrap this up. I'm starving.
Yeah, we should. We've been talking for like 3 hours or something.
Yeah, we were. Damn time flies.
2 hours.
Anyways, I for the future of Spider-Man fans as a whole, I'm gonna hope for the best, but plan for the worst. Please be good. Right,
yeah, please be good. If it's not, I'll be completely disappointed. And
yeah, I'll be pissed off.
Out theaters with a smile on my face, like.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
and
anyways.
the reasons why we all love Spider-Man. I know other people have their own opinions, but this is our opinion. I would like to thank you, Teva, for coming up with this idea. I hope we can do this like this again very soon, or in the future. And I would love to do one of these hangout things with you too, Parker.
Yep, thanks.
Alright. Alright. Thank you guys for joining us for our live show where we go Spider-Man in Part 2. Should we do Part 3? Oh, no.
But what would we talk about? Should we talk about something else next time?
Yeah, stay tuned for something, we'll bring you something to talk about, and I hope you guys have a good day, and long live Spidey.
Yep.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Yep.
Long live Spider-Man, my favorite website. Go, let him go.
Yep.
Long live Spider-Man, and Excelsior, as Stanley says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
See ya, bye. Bye.
And in Dreamgirls, he was awesome.
Hmm.
But here, I don't know what happened here. It's like
Yeah, he felt wasted. It was depressing.
But I will say he did try to give a good performance. It's just some of his scenes he sleepwalks. The only time he sleepwalks is when he's Max Dillon, but when he's Electro, he's freaking awesome.
Yeah, like, but the thing is, though, his motivation made no sense. Like, I want attention, and then he said, "You set me up." Like, no, he didn't.
Wreak havoc on New York City, and then Spider-Man, the car, he just flips the car around with his electric powers. I'm like, wow. We will talk about the action sequences, but Electro, how did you feel they did Electro? Did they do him justice, or did they do him so wrong, Parker?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing with Electro. He sucks!
Woo! He sucks.
I mean, it's fine if you think he's a great villain, like I have no problem with that, but I mean, just like, okay, first of all, that music that plays when it's like that stupid kid, it sounds like this weird music that they would play at a preschool or something. It's like, it's just so corny and stupid, and it's just like, so, and well, then you can say it fits the character, because Max Dillon is supposed to be a loser.
And then,
and then that stupid music with Electro, it's like the dubstep crap, which just sounds like a bunch of farty noises. Like, Electro's a villain, and he had puns like Mr. Freeze did in Batman and Robin.
Oh my god, don't get me
It's like, it's my birthday, Spider-Man, time to light on my candles. It's just like, oh my god, what? Who wrote that? And then, like, with the scene where they're on those, like at the power plant, every time he hits one of those, it's bitsy spiders. It's like, you're trying to be as, and then, okay, I just hate it, okay? So, that's my quick thoughts on Electro.
Alright, after my part, Electro felt wasted in this movie, and the thing, Jay Fogg's a great actor. He could have made Electro great. But the thing, Electro had killed himself. The killer himself, and I hate to say it on this one, but since they're born from the Open comics, why not make him a hitman? Like in Omen Spider, not the TV show. Not the TV show garbage, we'll get to that show later, but the comics. Yeah, where Owen Electro worked for Kingpin in that series. Why not use him? Oh wait, there we Why? Kingpin. I forgot the Kingpin.
So, are there your thoughts about Electro?
Well, parts of it. I didn't get my full thought on Electro. Electro felt wasted, and plus his motivation made no sense. And also another problem with Electro, he gets taken out, and then he's not into the end of the movie. Like, what?
The end of the freaking movie. But he just
Spider-Man stole Electro, but then he goes to Ravencroft. But then the Doctor, who's the Doctor again?
One word to describe the fight between Spider-Man and Electro.
Who's the first fight?
Yes, the first fight was pretty corny, but the second fight was freaking awesome. I will admit that.
Yeah,
that fight would have been cool at the power plant, but then, like I said, that stupid dubstep ruined it for me.
Agreed. Right, that's one negative. Also, another negative about the show is that after he escapes jail, like,
I wish I would have thought better with Electro, but I like the Electro we got. There was three scriptwriters on this darn film, and I know exactly who they are because these two are familiar because they wrote Transformers and Transformers. Alex Kurtzman and Roberto Orci, who also wrote Mission Impossible 3, Star Trek, and Star Trek Into Darkness, and also Jeff Pinkner wrote the script. But the story was written by those three. And
yeah. Yeah, wait, that showed the lighting was sloppy. Anyways, so oh yeah, now I remember. Also another negative with this movie for what I heard. I think we also would Electro, like, Dr. Kafka, like, okay, correct me on, Dr. Kafka was a woman in the comics. Oh, Edgar?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep. We're talking about Miss Spider-Man 2.
Well, hi, Edgar.
I know. No, I saw your chat talking about it. First of all, Electro was nothing more than a side villain for Norman Osborn, and also Harry. It was a build up to Harry more. It was basically Harry becoming a villain, and when we saw him becoming a villain, yeah. You could say all the problems, all you want, what you nitpicks, what you didn't like about the film. I could say everything about the flaws of Sam Raimi's film.
That's true.
Well, at least Spider-Man 3 was decent. At least that movie
No. Spider-Man 3 was bad. Sam Raimi's 2 was even horrible. 3 was just straight out bad.
So you hated
from the very beginning.
Spider-Man 2.
For starters, one, they just fucking ruined Doc Ock. They didn't have him be that cold, heartless little bastard that he is. Two, they made him into Norman Oz. Yeah, they made him into Norman Oz. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Dr. Connors. Talk to myself, Dr. Connors.
Yeah,
they made
Dr.
him
Connors.
into Dr. Connors, making him a sympathetic, all the hunky-dory shit. At least Electro, yeah, he's a Spider-Man fan. And yes, the accident happened. It was a accident.
Yep.
That made sense. Here it's just like it's too much. It's basically took the mind of Dr. Connors, put the body of Doc Ock.
Doc Ock?
It's like
Yeah,
they
it's
try
to what?
It's like with Electro. I understand what you're coming from, Edgar, but I thought Electro was pretty freaking awesome. But Jamie Foxx, when you see him, Jamie Foxx free Electro, it's like he was sleepwalking. But Electro, when he became Electro, I said, okay, they made Jamie Foxx as a villain, and I could buy him as a villain. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, anyway, I gotta continue?
I don't know what else I can say. You know, the Amazing Spider-Man franchise, the only thing I hated, and I honestly fucking detest it, Amazing Spider-Man 2, is the death of Gwen. I did so much that I thought it killed it.
Was over for me.
It was like doing that death was just like we give up. We just give up because we don't know the fuck we're doing. It's just that's literally it. Everything else, everything else was just cool because like the way the whole storyline we received Peter and Gwen, the whole chemistry between those, it was a really good drama, but it was
Yeah, what? Oh, wait, Parker,
I'll admit, the Gwen Stacy and Peter Parker relationship and chemistry was good. Like it was.
I agree with
It was better than it was better than Toby and Christian Dunst. Like that just sucked.
Oh, Hunter?
So you're saying that Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone's love story was better than Tom McGuire and Kirsten Dunst?
Hey guys.
Oh, Hunter?
Hey guys.
What's your name? Hey Hunter.
Hey.
We're in the show.
Hi. Glad you could join us. This is good. We're talking about the Amazing Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, it was 2.
Spider-Man 2.
The one where Gwen died. That was crazy,
Yeah,
man.
back. That was
I did not want Emma Stone to die. She was hot.
Peter.
No, it's not just that. It's just I didn't feel like it was ready yet. We weren't ready for her death now.
Hang on, one at a
Yeah,
time.
it was too soon.
Guys, one at a time. Alright,
All right, one at a time, guys.
yeah. Alright, before we go off track, you know, Hunter, since you just came in at the, what's your opinion on the original Spider-Man series and the Amazing Spider-Man series? Since we are talking about Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh well, you know, growing up, Toby Maguire, he was Spider-Man, you know.
Yeah.
And so for me, he's still the real Spider-Man. That's just how I feel about it, you know.
Yeah. I respect that 100%. As for the well, out of all the Sandler trilogy, what's your favorite one? And since you just came in.
Oh, you know, the first one, you know, the origin story.
Yeah. Spider-Man 1 was good, Spider-Man 2 was great, but what's your opinion of Spider-Man 3?
I wasn't quite a fan of Sandman, you know.
Yeah.
I think that was a bit too far.
Yeah, agree. And put after that film with the return, which
Well, Sam Raimi said he's a fan
Of Sandman, but
fan of the Silver Age.
Didn't quite
Agreed.
catch
Iron
that.
Age, Gold.
you know, Edgar and Hunter, I like that you guys are joining me, Parker and Tevya, because it's good to have extra company. Is it not?
yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Anyways, sorry.
Like other people's opinions. And back to you, Tevya.
Alright, anyways, we should probably have to talk about, we should probably talk about Harry Osborn as Goblin in this movie, since we went off track.
Why? 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 Why you guys stay behind? You couldn't pick any
Yeah.
other good actor? For God's sake, he was in Chronicle. And
They're
always
not a
said-
great actor. Wait, I think he's a poor hair, but the thing is, they lost him into Green Goblin. Like, I don't get. Like, I feel confused. Like, why rush Harry Osborn into Green Goblin?
Must say, okay, I'm gonna
I don't care what nobody says, Edgar. William
Okay, the
Dafoe.
movie will be. Let's everyone one at a time, people, one at a time.
Yep.
The movie build it up. Electro wasn't the big villain. He was like the majority of the film, but the true storyline was Harry becoming the Green Goblin. Now, if we did continue the Amazing Spider-Man franchise, we'd probably see more of him. The problem is, it fell apart.
Yeah, that time frame fell apart, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that topic later. But another problem with this movie, Spider-Man 2, that I have of it is that the whole parent storyline. Like, here's what I don't know about the whole parent storyline. Like, this is the untold story. Like, wait, actually, before you, guys, Hunter. What's your opinion on Harry Osborn, aka Green Goblin, in this movie?
Well, I just didn't care for the actor for Green Goblin. You know, something about the way he acted just threw me the wrong direction.
Yeah, I understand that completely.
It would have been better. It would have been better. We got Ultimate Green Goblin.
Yeah. Ultimate Green Goblin.
I would agree with that.
And then when you see Green Goblin, he has no screen time, but like 15, 20 in the last 20
minutes.
minutes. It's the last 20 minutes of the movie. And it's the last 20 minutes of the movie where we do see Green Goblin. And even that, his screen time
They
was
were
there.
building up for Sinister Six. That's why he didn't have much screen time.
Done and over with. His character feels so incomplete when he gets killed, when he's taken out.
He should have felt rushed, the more I think about it. That did bug me.
And you could, well, okay, that's fine. That's your opinion, guys. I say he wasn't rushed in my eyes. I thought he was great as the Green Goblin. Now, for the whole Spider-Man franchise, I still say the Amazing Spider-Man franchise is far superior than Sam Raimi's. It got more characters. Well, you feel that Andrew Garfield that passion was there. Toby,
I would have
felt that. You didn't feel that. You just see a guy wearing this Spider-Man costume.
Yeah, because I never bought Tobey Maguire in the Spider-Man suit. Like I always knew it was some I just couldn't see it. But I could buy Andrew Garfield in the suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was joking around. It's like, hey, he was trolling, what's that word? He was trolling the fucking criminals. It's like that's the one thing about Spider-Man. He always trolls the criminals and the villains that he has. That's why that's why all the Spider-Man villains wants to kill this guy. It makes so much sense because you could see the passion, and it's such a freaking shame that he's not in this. I'm gonna say this. I would better off, and this is just me. I would better off continuing the Amazing Spider-Man franchise in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and just explain a few things here and there, because I feel like rebooting it is just we just
pointless.
Gotta reboot. It's a little, but granted, I understand business is business.
Yep.
And I really fucking hope when we get the Green Goblin, we get Ultimate Green Goblin. I'm getting a little tired of the same old of the Green Goblin. Wearing armor or wearing some type of costume. And it's just like, we've been there. We did that twice. No more. We need an Ultimate Green Goblin.
Yeah, because Ultimate Goblin is such a monster. Like, holy shit.
Right. Yeah, it's like, dude, imagine a trailer. A teaser trailer. He's fighting Green Goblin. God, dude, I'd be fucking losing my mind. But what about you guys? Would you or I'm just crazy?
Wow.
Yep. Get Spider-Man.
Freaking.
You want to read it?
Yep, that's Ultimate Goblin.
If you want to read it, go read it on viewcomic.com.
Yeah. Or if you want to read the Ultimate Goblin, read the first what volumes? Volume 1? 6 volumes.
Yeah. It's a fucking amazing. Like Bendis, I hope that Bendis is in this new Spider-Man. Like he's involved with it because he knows Spider-Man a lot.
Yeah. Because if the new series bought for Open Comic, which apparently are, I'm hoping actually they do get Bendis kind of involved, but not may not fully involved, but give him some writing credit at least. Anyways, what's our Spider-Man 2?
Anyone wish that we ever got a sequel of Shattered Dimensions?
Good question.
Or trilogy of that, because I'd like to see another Spider-Verse type thing with Shattered Dimensions.
Yeah, good question. Guy, what's your opinion on should we ever get a sequel to Amazing Spider-Man? On Shattered Dimensions.
My opinion?
Yeah.
Well, I think it'd be a cool idea. I mean, it's because I'm fine with it. I think it would be cool.
We could have 12 levels. We could have the character roster would be Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man. You have Spider-Gwen, Spider-Man 2099, Miles, of course.
Yep.
And you could have Spider-Girl, aka Mayday. You could have all these other great Spider-Man characters. And it's just, I think that would be a very interesting route, and it would make people interesting of these characters, because these characters need to come out. Like Spider-Man 2099, he's there, but he's not fully all there.
Yeah, he's not fully popular his predecessors.
He's not big enough yet.
Yeah, Spider Noir 29 and Ultimate and Spider-Gwen and Spider-Girl, they're popular, but they're not popular as big as the other characters were. Like Myers and
all right. Let's go with the next thing. What's next?
we're talking about Final Fantasy Spider-Man 2 because I think we talked. Oh wait, I can bring up Black Cat.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up with Black Cat?
What did you say?
Black Cat or shooting the movie.
No, not you, Tevya. Someone else says something.
Sorry.
We forgot to mention Rhino and the ending of the
Yeah. Good point.
Oh, Rhino. Okay, you can take him out of the movie, it wouldn't make any difference.
Agreed. Like,
I felt like he was wasted. I mean, like, he was just a character for a movie that was never going to happen.
yeah.
Or never going to work.
Mm-hmm. They talk about Open Rhino with the giant mech suit. But it didn't work.
They brought him into this movie, and I was okay. Anybody who wanted to see that fight between Spider-Man and Rhino, please say something. Please say something. Who all wanted to see that fight?
I did.
And why?
Well, I did, but
Alright. I wanted to see that fight because I wanted to see him fight the Rhino because I was thinking maybe a fight between Rhino and Spider-Man would be great. But what did they do? Cut to credits. They could have made this movie a little longer just for that fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some more stuff, and I swear, the little venom and hatred I have towards this movie will be through the roof. It will be gone. But I still love this movie nevertheless.
I like them. I think it's one of the best Spider-Man films yet. But the film, it has its problems, like all Spider movies. Like I'm gonna say this. I have problems with Avengers Age of Ultron. I have probably plenty of problems with other films. Like there's very rarely that I have problems with superhero films because usually I'm just like, oh, masterpiece, fucking movie.
Yeah.
But
Very good movie. We don't have any films. For example, very good movie like Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. I can barely hear him.
Okay.
All right, go on. You were saying.
Like Captain America: The Winter Soldier, Mad Max Fury Road, even Dawn of the Planet of the freaking Apes. That movie was freaking awesome. What happened here? It's like
Studio bullshit. That's probably what happened. And there was an alternate take of Gwen's death, and it sounded so much better.
like, wasn't it supposed to where like Green Goblin snapped her neck or something?
Yeah. And then after that, Peter is holding the body, and Green Goblin's laughing his head off, and then Peter just loses his mind and just beats the shit out of him. And it was like,
yeah,
oh my,
that would have been great.
That sounded awesome.
That sounded so much like the comics because, like, I remember when Spider-Man just literally lost his mind and literally beat the shit out of the Green Goblin, and it's just, yeah. But it just, I feel like the ending should have gone like this. Peter looks at the grave, at Gwen. Next minute later, you see the mystery man forming the Sinister Six, and during that time frame, he hears someone called Peter, and he looks at that person, and it's Peter's dad. I think that would have been a better ending.
So basically set out the Open Clone Saga with Parker be alive. Actually, I'm not thinking about. Wait a minute. Open Clone Saga did have Parker father still alive. I completely forgot about that. Whoops. Spoilers for that storyline. Anyway, we want to try with the movie. I think we covered everything, did we? Or did we miss something?
Now,
So has anyone talked about the comics lately?
Play Mary Jane Watson in this movie.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
There was actually a shot where Rhino at the end, when he's attacking the city, like when his car falls, like you can see the back of her head in the so she's in there.
It's a shame that Shailene Woodley couldn't play Mary Jane.
Which honestly, I'm still waiting for the third movie. So she went on to do a mediocre at best young adult movie series, and technically, Mark Webb, actually Sony, technically they kind of darn near ruined the franchise with Spider-Man because you recast Spider-Man and you put 3 different villains in this movie. It made Spider-Man 2.
Yep. Congrats, fucking Sony.
Look, guys. Guys. You gotta listen. You gotta realize, if it weren't for Spider-Man, like, granted, we may have our love hate relationship with this movie. If it were caved in studio Spider-Man universe, think about it. If Sony didn't cave in, we would probably still be stuck with this shit for years to come. I mean, like, granted, I probably would mostly enjoy them or hate them. It's just, like, still, I personally feel that like it's better off we get this, and yeah. So can we move on to something else? Like, I want to talk about comics, Spider-Man comics.
Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute. What's your final thought, our final grading? Because I think we gave our thoughts. Parker, you go. Parker. Yo. I think he flourished.
What? Parker?
Damn it, he flourished. Go. Oh, go, Parker.
I'll go.
Just type it. Just type it. Just restart it and do it. You'll be fine. Just tell him restart.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Computer.
I don't want to see a part 3 to the Amazing Spider-Man 2. I don't want to see the Amazing Spider-Man series be continued in any way, shape, or form. I don't want to see the Amazing Spider-Man be crossed over with the Fantastic Six.
It's not.
I don't even want to see Spider-Man be part of the Avengers until Civil War. But at this point, I'm just done with the Amazing Spider-Man series. Mark Webb, Sony, you two have messed up too many times with this reboot series that I'm done. My rating for the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Just give Marvel Studios.
I don't hate. This is gonna give this movie a freaking 10 out of 10. A+, awesome, tackler, a full performance.
Yeah. Parker, you're back. All right.
Oh yeah, something happened. I don't know what happened, but
Yeah, you flourished.
So I give my final thoughts, I guess.
Yeah.
It's fine if you like this film. I respect your opinion, but personally, me, I just didn't like it at all.
That is fine. That is your opinion. That is your eyes. But it's like, as long as you see people's opinions, I could say that, a billion. I could say you could say the flaws of it. Well, I could say, well, that may be, but the other one didn't do a great job either. So
yeah,
I'm sorry to say this, but it's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. I'll give my final thoughts. My final thought in the entire movie, I think this movie is gonna be clusterfuck, gonna be train wreck, and a huge disappointment because I like this character, and it just hurts me that the sequel bomb. Okay, not bomb. It was a complete disaster. But thankfully, Marvel got back the right, but we'll talk about that later. I give my rating a 1 out of 5. Well, okay, it made it that too hard. Maybe 1.5 out of 5. Mostly because the acting was good. It's that the story could be cut the fuck, and I character on the action scenes. Everything else, ugh, bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Edgar, what is your rating of the Amazing Spider-Man 2?
5 out of 5. Best Spider-Man movie we've gotten so far. The storyline was well paced. It was well written. However, it had a few flaws. I had a few problems with the film, but however, it is a good film. But however, I will say this: if they did continue it, could it redeem itself? Absolutely. But thank God, Sony and Marvel fucking put their differences aside and I'm not done yet. I'm not done
Yeah.
yet.
Josh, I'll let Edgar finish.
Just let me finish, Josh, and I'll let you talk.
Sure.
It's just the Spider-Man franchise. If it weren't for Sony realizing that we can't do it anymore, let's just work for Marvel, because obviously they're making $1 billion every fucking year. And
It's funny, but it's true.
but it's a fact. It's $1 billion. Now, granted, I'm gonna say this. Like, a lot of people say, oh, we should have X-Men do the same thing. That ain't gonna happen. But yeah, that's another subject for another time. But I'm looking forward to this new reboot. But I'm gonna give off a 10 out of 10 best Spider-Man yet. 5 stars out of 5.
Thanks.
Done.
Alright.
The next.
Yeah, me and you, thank you, Edgar. Me and you, we both have the same rating, and it is true because Marvel knows how to market a movie, how to make a good superhero movie.
Tevya, sorry, Josh, hold on. Sorry about that. Tevya, your mic, I can barely hear him. Is that your mic?
Sorry.
Marvel, they know how to market a movie, they know how to promote a movie, they know how to do a good movie, and I pray the DC can make a good movie like Marvel. It may not be as good as some of the Marvel movies, but I'm praying Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice is going to be a great film.
Oh, that film will be great. That movie will be great. I will tell you.
This has been a concept that's been in the works since 2002, and now that Man of Steel redeemed DC, started the DC Cinematic Universe, I am looking forward to the Justice League movie coming very soon. I would love to see the.
Absolutely. Same here, man. I agree. Yeah, that movie is just that. DC is. We'll see what that do. We'll just see what DC does for that movie.
Agreed.
But, if it fails, it fails.
Yep.
I mean, I'm done with DC out of the comics. That is a fact. If it weren't for those characters to be created, we wouldn't have gotten all of these heroes that we have today. I mean, but let's move on. Let's talk about comics of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this series next time.
You want to talk about that too? We can talk about that too.
Yeah. The original plan was to be after Miss Spider. We talk about this series.
All right.
Oh wait. Since we get away off the Amazing Spider franchise, let's talk about something that I've been wanting to talk about a long time. That is the Spectacular Spider-Man anime series.
Yes.
Yep. Finally. Now, when this series was made, it was at least, I don't know what year this came out.
Probably came out
2009. Yeah.
All right.
Who goes first?
Parker, you there?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
You go.
Sure.
You're one.
Yeah. I like the series. It's probably my favorite interpretation of Spider-Man. If we're counting cartoons or animated stuff.
Yeah.
But because the problem was, didn't they I haven't seen the series in a long time, but didn't they cancel it? Whereas Marvel got the animated rights back.
Yeah.
No, I'll explain it. I know more about this. Basically, what really happened was they were in a studio. The same thing happened with Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Mm-hmm.
They were in a different studio. Marvel and Disney wanted to move it and do a new Spider-Man series, or do something. Basically, do something, and they had to cancel it because they couldn't continue. Yeah, this is just how their mindset works. So they cancel it for a shitty show. But besides that, with their plans, they were doing a lot of things. They were doing 5 seasons and go straight to DVD movie releases. That was their plan.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking forward to that. Hearing that sounds like 1,000 times better. And I heard they were going to do the Clone Saga.
Yeah, they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
really?
Dr. Miles 1. He got to introduce after season 2.
They were going to do the Clone Saga. They were going to do all that shit. And I'm like, dude, this sounds fucking awesome. But yeah, you go, continue, and I'll, but go on. Go ahead, go.
Yeah. Well, I like the series. It's pretty much all, but I think they got the villains right for the most part.
Yeah, they did.
And plus the character of Peter Parker and Spider-Man, I thought they did well. Like it was well done.
Mm-hmm.
I think we didn't really talk about the web shooters and versus the organic web shooters, because I know they did the mechanical web shooters in the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Yeah, but I like the series. I own the complete series on Blu-ray, so I watch it now and then. So.
Yeah. My turn. My turn. The series, when I first saw it, I was like, okay, it was cool, but it's good. It's a good show. It's a good. I say the second best interpretation of Spider-Man in terms of cartoons. I still hold to that 90s one to be that best one, because they did a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I could go on forever. Debbie, you're next.
Alright, I'll go next. After me, I love this series. This series, my Spider-Man, it does the character, it does the open comics, it follows some of the open comic elements, but it actually does it, I hate to say it, much more better. And plus, it does Venom right, which is amazing, because I love it. Venom in this series was awesome. It does Lizard's great, Electro is awesome, Sandman's good. Oh, the Green Goblin mystery storyline, what they did in this series? Holy shit, that was a great mystery. They basically make you second guess who Green Goblin was, even though I was Harry Osborn. I love that plot twist. That was a very good mystery, and they pulled it off. Also, Black Cat actually was in the series too. She's great in the series too. Also, the series actually enjoy Gwen Stacy animated series, and Gwen Stacy in this series, I love Gwen Stacy in this series. She's awesome.
Yeah, she was awesome in that shit. She was awesome, and I liked her too. And the series, it felt a lot of great things. It felt like Spider-Man had issues on his life and his personal life, and also being a superhero. And it was a really good show. However, I wish they could have done a better job with Venom. Venom, he just sounded too corny for me. I look at the type one as Venom, how I think of Venom should be. It's vicious type guy, but his design didn't. I'm not a fan of it. He had a fucking mouth on his body. I'm like, what the hell is this shit?
I actually like that. That was funny.
But that was just stupid in my eyes. I'm like, that is just stupid. However, I wish that the symbiote would communicate with Peter, or just do shit that Peter didn't know. Like, you remember that time frame in the comics where Peter was so exhausted and didn't know how? That didn't really. What's that word? They didn't really show that much about that. They didn't show that. They introduced Black Cat. That was cool. But yeah. Again, if this show had more seasons, we could have done more. But I feel like they kind of rushed the Venom storyline. I feel like they should have done a little bit better.
It felt rushed, but they brought Venom back in season 2, which actually was a huge plus for me, because Venom was one of my favorite villains. And here's the thing, they were also going to introduce Rickon in the series, because Chris
I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that. What happened to that plan? Did they get canned and pushed back to season 3 and never fucking happened?
Well, here's the thing, season 2 built up to this great story with this Goblin and this gang war, which is might have been a great cliffhanger, and it's building up, and it was a great payoff. And in season 3, it was going to introduce Hobgoblin. It was going to introduce Carnage. It was also going to introduce Scorpion in season 3. The original plan of season 3, it was going to introduce.
I'm going to ask you, one of the seasons we're going to do the Jackal.
Yeah, I think that's season 4. I think, if I remember my memory. Well, not memory. I read it online.
All right.
Season 4 was supposed to be about Jackal, I think. Season 5 with the marriage. Oh no, that's a direct-to-video movie. I think.
It's just overall it was really good. The show was great. I love how they introduced Mary Jane in the show. It was just fantastic. I was just like, it was just. I'm gonna say it was spectacular. It was a really great show. It's sad to see it go, but at least we got 2 seasons. Be happy with what you got, but just.
Yeah, but it still killed me that we're getting a season 3. Season 3 goes on the death of Gwen Stacy storyline.
What?
We kept seeing that.
They were going to do the death of Gwen Stacy?
What, they were?
Maybe, yeah, because think about it. After Norman Osborn, quotation, died, because we saw him still alive in season 2, Harry Osborn, if Gwen Stacy, technically, if she's gone, then he might go back to the green, which is that drug. So.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright. So anyway. So let's wrap this up so we can talk about comics. Spider-Man comics. What's our thoughts on Spider-Man comics?
Alright, well, Joshua, what's your opinion on the Spectacular Spider-Man anime series? I completely forgot.
As I said at the beginning of the video, I was not born when.
No, not 90s. Spectacular.
I think it's a really great series. I did watch a few episodes of this on YouTube, and I will say that, holy crap, it was a good series. I wish it would have been able to continue, but sometimes stuff happens.
Yeah, agreed. Shit happens. Stupid studio douchebag. Anyway, I think we get a thought on Spectacular. Alright. My rating for the show is 5 out of 5. Perfection A+. Parker, what's your rating?
Well, I mean, I guess I'll give it a 5 out of 5 too. I mean, I don't know much things wrong with it. It's near perfect, so
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's a cliffhanger. Then student Joshua, what's your rating? What's your rating?
My rating?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this a full price. I'll give it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Right.
8.
Okay.
8. Reason why is there's some flaws I had with it, but still had some good things I liked about it.
Don't worry, I'm still trying to get Sean. I'm still trying to get Sean.
Alright,
It'll be
since we talked Spectacular, we do want to give up our Ultimate Spider-Man, the TV show, before we get the comics.
yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck that. We ain't gonna talk about that show. I don't want to talk about that show. I would go lose my mind. The best thing after that show was fucking Deadpool, and we can move on now.
yeah, and Mind Blast.
That doesn't cut it.
Yeah, that's the one good thing I read a show. Deadpool, I didn't like. That's the topic. Ultimate Spider-Man, we go grand video, but
At least it was Deadpool gold. Okay, dude. Anyway, I'm talking, and this is coming from a big fan of Deadpool.
yeah.
All right. Okay, let's go on. Let's talk about it. I mean, let's talk about the comics because I'm dying for this shit. All right. Has everyone read the comics now? Has everyone? I'm like, I want to know. Oh, yeah, you have.
Yeah, I have
Okay,
you.
tell me. Okay, tell me everything you need. Tell me everything. Your thoughts of Spider-Man comics. Everything. The Amazing, 29, Spider-Gwen, Silk, all of it.
Well, I mean, I guess I could start with like the original stuff. Well, I guess it's the first piece of Spider-Man, so it's basically exactly what the character should be because it's the first. So, I mean, but if I'm talking about like the Ultimate Spider-Man comics, those those I'm not a fan of at all. I mean, it's I just couldn't. No, I just.
You don't like the Ultimate Spider-Man comics? Why?
Well, I mean, some stuff I do, but I mean, I haven't been keeping up with it lately, so I mean, I can't really say much, I guess, about the Ultimate, but
The Ultimate is one of the best versions of Spider-Man yet. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say that. I'm like, it's well written. The way the storyline goes off, you see Peter's dealing with issues, and we see other characters we haven't done. We feel for the characters. There's emotion, and just like there's a lot of things that you should. I kind of feel like you're kind of missing out. There's a lot of drama, and just.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'll probably check them out sometime then. It's just that I heard.
On viewcomic.com, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
Or Comic Castle.
It's just like, yes, Peter retires. I mean, as Spider-Man, but Peter. But here's the thing: Spider-Man is a mental type character. Like anyone can be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm like, that's how it always should be, and Bendis has done that. People hating on Miles, it's just like, I think you're kind of missing the point of what Spider-Man is.
Yeah. Oh, are you finished?
Yeah. I mean, like what else? Guess I can, because I haven't been keeping up with the Spider-Man comics. I just been so busy with some stuff. I'm trying to remember, but I mean,
Have you read the Spider-Verse storyline or not really?
No, not because I can't even remember which comics I have. They're all in my closet. But I mean, it's just.
All right. I guess it's me and Tevya are gonna talk about.
It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot, especially with some other stuff.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Trust me, because I can't get into the comic, but I got in much later. But
my turn. Actually, Tevya, I want to know. We talked about this all the time, and you and I have our opinions with Dancel on his run on Spider-Man.
Yeah.
My opinions have slightly changed with him. He can do a good storyline, but he has a tendency of fucking up.
Yep.
But still, dude, tell me, how do you feel about Spider-Man? All the books, everything.
Yeah. As for me and Joe, my thoughts are Amazing because Amazing, my main problem with it now is that ever since One More Day happened, which is a complete trend of trying to kill the character completely, in my opinion. But ever since One More Day happened, I've been really pissed with the Amazing title. It's like,
dude, you're
One More Day.
I keep telling you this. Be happy with your vows. You're never gonna get Mary Jane. I'm telling you that.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just telling you, dude. You're not gonna get Mary Jane and Peter back together. You're just never gonna have that. You may say, "Oh, you never know that." It's been how long? Yeah, I thought so.
I think 10 years. I think I lost count. Wait, when did they come to
10 years,
7?
something. I mean, just. But yeah, it's just overall, it's just 8 years. It's never going to happen. And if you're going to have that continuation of Renew Your Vows, it's going to be an amazing title.
Yeah, like I'm hoping that happens eventually, and because I miss Peter and Mary Jane being together, because that's their couple. Like that's too many
yes,
dreams.
the part thing about Peter is that he's a kid. Yes, he got the lucky girl, but the one thing I feel that the character was like he gets, what's that word? There's way too many times he loses the girl. Like he loses Gwen, he loses Mary Jane now. I mean, like personally for me, I would just better off with a new love interest, which apparently he's going to have soon.
I kind of disagree with that because I'm more a fan of Peter and Mary Jane being married and having a child like Spider Girl.
Yes, but that's never gonna happen. You're never gonna get it. You're never like this is the thing you gotta understand. You're never gonna get that couple again.
I was the main
just
series.
Be happy with what you got in the decade.
All
right.
I think I'm going to 29.
Can't talk anymore. Next, go. No, fucking go ahead and go with your shit. Then we can end it and we can talk about something else.
Yeah.
I think our other two friends. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Why don't we just talk about something else? Because I think our other two friends over here are a little bored and yeah.
The one with when he.
I can barely hear you.
I don't read a whole lot of Spider-Man comics. When he's in movies, more, especially with the 2002 and the sequels, because you can't beat the original. You just can't. I'm sorry to say it, but
continue.
If y'all the new reboot is not gonna try to beat the original, they're gonna try and do their own thing. Then let me put it to you like this. Why do we have to continuously do the same super? Why do we have to? No, that's fact. Why does Hollywood have to continuously remake the same movies that we all know and love? But
dude, that is how Hollywood works. They've done that with the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s.
You try to remake it once.
That is how Hollywood works. Like they can't. Like, I'm gonna say this: you can have one original film, all that stuff, but you're complaining something they've been doing for fucking ages. They're gone fucking filmmaking.
But blood rolls. They're gonna redo.
Yeah, you're gonna have remakes. You're gonna have all this shit. Yes, that's the point of Hollywood.
People complain about it. They don't like it. You know what? I like sequels, prequels. I even like remakes. I even like reboots.
But here's the thing: if you don't want there to be a remake or a reboot, you can have the the original always is the original is always still going to be there. Like you don't have to. It's always going to.
Yeah, I agree with you, Parker. Yeah, I completely agree. If the remake sucks, you still have the original. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, you still have what you have, and, Yeah. It's just reboots, remakes, they always happen. It's part of how business is. But anyway, can we move on to something else? Because I think we kind of
Well, here's the thing. There's still one more thing we didn't talk about: the future of the Spider-Man reboot.
Okay. Spider. on the Spider-Man and what we would like to see in Marvel Cinematic Universe. Well,
Oh,
he
shit, we
is
lost Parker.
Captain America Civil War. I will tell you that much. Him and Ant-Man. And
I will say this now. Go on.
I would love to see Spider-Man be with the other Avengers. In fact, if here's what my title should be. The title should be for the next Spider-Man. Call it Spider-Man: The New Avenger. That's a perfect title because he's now an Avenger. Make him, make him one of the Avengers. Now it's an interesting idea.
No, I'm better off just calling it Ultimate Spider-Man.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah, Open Spider-Man because that brand has been tarnished in the TV show, but may call it just Spectacular Spider-Man.
And for villains, I would like to see Kraven. I would like to see Rhino. I would love to see Mysterio. I would like to see him fight the Kingpin. I would like to see him be crossover with Iron Man. I would like for him to be crossover with Blade. If they can try and get Wesley Snipes to come back as Blade, because
I hope they do.
Because Blade Trinity didn't work out so well for something.
Yeah.
So
Agreed.
So Edgar, what are your thoughts on the future of Spider-Man and what you want to see? Edgar?
No. I think we lost him.
Okay, Tevya, what would you like to see in Spider-Man and in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and what villains would you like to see, and what title of the next Spider-Man reboot would you pick?
Honestly, as for villains and for the future of the Spider-Man franchise as a whole, I'm hoping we get 5 things. Number one villain. We don't need 2 or 3 or a clusterfuck because it didn't work. Number 2, no dark tone bullshit. Let it be like, I don't know. Oh, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Wait, am I Greg?
No, it's okay. Well, no, it's okay. You can join us. Good to have extra company.
Well,
we're talking about our thoughts on Spider-Man, the future of Spider-Man in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And Tevya, he was just giving his opinion.
All right.
And we have Edgar and Parker. If Parker and Edgar can, come back. Oh, Tevya, we'll get to you.
All right. What was that? Oh yeah. Wait. Number 2 on my list. No dark and tone like gritty. Make it like light. Like make it like
Spider-Man 2, or even the first one.
Yeah. Or better Spectacular Spider-Man.
See dark and gritty. They're only doing dark and gritty because I know.
Wait, the third Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire?
Yeah, the first 3 films are awesome. They work in the trilogy.
Awesome.
The ones with I feel I like, as much as I like them, they're just mediocre at best.
Look at that, Parker.
There you go.
Okay.
What were your other few things that you want to see from Spider-Man and MCU? We'll get to you, Parker and Greg.
Yeah.
Very short.
Yeah.
Are you
Alright, Parker, since you got them Google Plus.
It happens. What were you now? What were you talking about? What were your thoughts? You got 1 and 2. You just need 3, 4, and 5, and possible title.
Yeah. Yeah, out of number 3. Wait, number
There
3.
you go.
Tell them how it
Number
is.
3, you know? Oh yeah, wait, Parker. Before I continue my show, let's get your thought on the future of Spider-Man in the MCU.
Well, I mean, I'm excited for it, but I would like to see Kraven's Last Hunt of that comic into probably a sequel, not the first film, but as a sequel or the final film. I would like to see that if you know it, you know. But yeah,
are you gonna bring White Tiger in?
Well, you could, but I mean, yeah.
Well, you would kind of have to.
Well, yeah.
Wait, why?
Yeah, you would.
Because it's Kraven, which is, oh wait, the enemy of White Tiger and her entire family before her.
I thought Kraven was the name of Spidey. I didn't know Kraven was the enemy of White Tiger. Huh.
Well, yeah, he is an enemy of Spider-Man, but it originally started with White Tiger.
I did not know that. Interesting.
That's her family history. Her father and her grandfather before her were White Tigers.
And
Well, maybe you
Kraven
can have
killed them.
Be part of a first film, and then you can maybe like the whole series can be part of the Kraven story or something, or like you can have it be that where it kind of continues or something, but you can still have different storylines going on in each one of the films where it's still not like I don't know if I.
That doesn't make any sense. You would want to make an entire movie series out of just a villain?
One villain?
That
Spider-Man villains, Parker.
What?
Just plain Spider-Man villains.
No, well, I know, but I mean, what she was saying was like putting White Tiger in there, and I'm like, well, then if you want that, then you gotta have it be more than because if you try to do that one film, it wouldn't work, or unless you, I don't know.
Yeah, trying to get all that story in one film won't work. Maybe not White Tiger's movie, or maybe I just have Kraven as a sequel villain. But
like that's why I was saying like 3 films because it's the only like.
Well, if you're going to bring another villain into the mix and you still want Spider-Man, you would have to tie it in like a few movies later out of the Spider-Man storyline. You can't just jump straight into a Kraven movie.
Okay.
And even making it a sequel to a Spider-Man movie, you know, there's no real introduction. They would have to make like a secret scene after the credits or something. But if you want Kraven, you have to have White Tiger, which means a previous movie. Like, before you make the movie with Kraven, you would have to bring in White Tiger.
The only version I could see, if you want to put White Tiger in, okay, you're going to do the classic version of it. Most likely, they're probably going to do, if they're ever going to do Kraven, most likely it's going to be Kraven in the Ultimate Universe. The Ultimate version of it.
What Marvel has so far, after watching Amazing Spider-Man 2, along with the after credit scenes and everything, they're going to bring in the Sinister Six, which has Kraven in it. Which means they might mention something about White Tiger, or they might actually bring her in. I mean, but they've already changed the actor for Spider-Man already.
Yep, Tom Holland. Well, I think you're amazing.
If they're going to do a Sinister Six one, it's not going to be like the Amazing Spider-Man one.
Yeah.
Well, it's not Basic Spider-Man, it's Amazing Spider-Man. There's a complete difference between that.
No. He's actually meaning like the reboot, the new reboot franchise coming out.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
That's why
the Marvel Studios one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I missed.
Give me a minute.
Alright. Take your time.
Well, Tevya, what was your other opinions? You say
I'd find number 3 or number 4. And number 3, I wish Kraven sequel, like Parker was saying before we lost him again. Stupid Google Plus. I was just Kraven for sequel. I didn't know what villain we could use. Use Mysterio. Think about it.
Kraven needs to be in that movie where he hears about Spider-Man. He's
what? What?
and he wants to get that to collector.
I can't understand a word you're saying. You're breaking up.
What?
She say you're breaking up.
Yeah, your connection is going.
I am.
Yeah, your connection's dying.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Catastrophe. Better now.
Yeah.
So what about Spider-Man?
What would you pick to be a possible title for?
Yeah. Well, not title. Like, who would you choose a villain?
You mean like what actress I would pick to play her?
Yeah.
I'd have to do research. I mean, so far Marvel's picking like really talented people to play these characters. I mean, let's all admit right now, Robert Downey Jr. is honestly Tony Stark, so
Agreed.
they've got it going for him.
Yeah, I would have rather had Logan Lerman play Spider-Man because I am a little bit worried about Tom.
I think Tom Holland would be perfect at this point because he's doing more to own people go out, which made me happy. So, I'm hooked. Anyways,
Another match.
Greg? Alright. There we go.
And who would you like to see, Tevya, who would you like to see Spider-Man be crossed over with?
Honestly, I would have Spider-Man Carter with Daredevil and Moon Knight. Or Doctor Strange.
Yeah, he can cross over with those characters. He can cross over with the Avengers. He can cross over with Blade. But I would like to see him cross over with the other Avengers and with Blade. Because Spider-Man and Blade in a movie together is an interesting idea. Hey, Parker.
Oh, Parker.
Sorry, I keep getting lagged out for some odd reason. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Edgar, welcome back.
Spider-Man be crossover with, and what could be a good title for the next Spider-Man reboot?
Yeah.
In your
For like a title and a crossover?
Yeah. Wait, and
well, like wasn't there some recent news about like maybe Captain America and Iron Man would be in the new Spider-Man film in the new reboot? So I don't know how they're gonna. I mean, sure you can do that, but I would like to see a crossover with Daredevil and maybe Punisher.
That would be good.
But because those three are, or maybe even, well, we can't see it with Deadpool because he's at Fox. So I was about to say that, but we can't.
I'm excited for the Deadpool movie,
but
especially what they did.
I can't hear you. Your microphone is like something's up with it. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not that hyped in Deadpool at all because of what happened to him in X-Men vs. Wolverine.
No. Okay. Marvel came out and said that they messed up.
Fox messed up, not Marvel. Fox's.
Okay. Either way, it was messed up, and they came out and they said it straight, and they said, hey, we decided to take a different turn with this character, which is why the other Deadpool movie is coming out.
Yeah, which made me happy.
The crappy, messed up Project X from Wolverine.
Yeah, that's not talk another day. We can have X-Men probably next time, but anyways, what's up with the new reboot? One thing I want to have with this reboot, I go, crap, we're awesome. Anyways, one thing I do want to have with this reboot, I want to have like Mysterio in the first movie, because Mysterio makes sense because he's a master illusionist. He's a trickster. Plus, it would be an amazing villain. Which villain would you choose?
I would have to say they would have to redo Electro.
And Greg, you're it's good that you joined us. And if you will like to, you can go to my channel. Surprise me, I got reviews on there. You can check out my channels if you want.
Anyway, alright. As for titles, guys, after the future of Spider-Man finds out as a whole with the MCU, who would you choose as a villain?
It might be.
Hmm?
I would choose.
I would have two.
Oh,
Definitely.
two rounds.
I would have the vulture,
Mm-hmm.
and the king.
Dude, your microphone's messing up again.
Well, no,
And if
I
you
know
want
it's
to
a
know,
vulture and kingpin.
So what did you guys think about Electro?
Electro, I thought he was pretty freaking awesome. Jamie Foxx, when you see him pre-Electro, he sleepwalks his man. Electro, he's on top.
Well, not about the actor, the storyline that they chose to go with.
I liked his storyline.
I didn't saw it quick cut.
Despite the fact that they didn't bring in the original suit first.
Yeah. Storyline, he made Spider-Man 2.
Your microphone's messing up.
Yeah.
It's going in and out.
At all, I did not like what they did with the Green Goblin storyline at all.
Looks like that guy.
Yeah, that was weird.
Agreed.
Rhino is just in here, just to be in here.
Well, yeah, but they're also bringing in the Sinister Six, and he's
Well,
part of
actually,
it.
no, not anymore. Wait, Sony abandoned that project. Marvel Studio took control. So,
Wait, okay.
alright, Parker, your opinion.
Back to what we were saying about what villain we would choose for the first Spider-Man film.
Didn't seem that noticeable.
Yeah.
The one underneath.
There's definitely just hanging on there. On the rear bumper.
Right.
Oh no, it was more like the muffler.
I would have to pick either
I was underneath your
the
car.
Shocker or whoever was the original,
It just it scraped up
the first villain of Spider-Man.
So I was trying to loosen that bolt.
Who? Wizard?
Yeah, I was underneath.
I don't know.
I was working.
Oh, no, Goblin. Goblin.
Yeah. I was doing some sawing.
Alright. Okay, so, Greg, your choice are, Greg? Crap. Alright, Parker, who would you choose as villains?
Give me a minute.
Alright. Parker?
Okay, here's the thing. I would have, now this might sound crazy, but I would have the Sinister Six as the villain of the new Spider-Man film, okay?
All six?
Okay, now let me look. I'm gonna explain. So each villain wouldn't be a big villain, because if you think about it, pretty much all of Spider-Man's villains, well, not all of them, but like a good portion of them, are just guys who rob banks and stuff. Is someone else talking, or what's...
Go ahead. Can you mute your mic? Sorry.
I don't know. I'm just kind of a blunt person.
Greg?
I just pointing out that you parked like a jackass.
I have my mic on.
That wasn't really
Sorry,
the reason.
somebody else was talking to me.
I was just underneath your
Alright, sorry to comment, but, Greg, background noise, it's hard for it to speak, sorry.
Turn off your phone. Background noise. Remove the headphones?
Alright, Parker, continue.
Okay, because almost every Spider-Man villain is like a bank robber. Like, they don't have much to them. So you would get those smaller villains together, and they would all fight Spider-Man. Because for one, you would establish that this is Spider-Man's world, and then also you could have some pretty cool, like, elaborate action scenes within the film. So I think that would, because like,
That wouldn't give you time to establish the backstories for all of the villains.
Well,
more like, as I was saying, like, basically every like if you choose, like, because Electro, he originally was just this guy who worked on electricity stuff, and then he gets shocked by electricity, and that's it. Like, that's his story. So you can take those villains, and then, like, the ones that don't have much to them, and just have those. So you don't really have to have a backstory. Like, they can just, and plus, if we're not doing the origin story, like, just think to yourself that, okay, like, maybe Spider-Man like fought the villains before and they all gained up and then like on Spider-Man and they're trying to stop him. So
Yeah.
so wouldn't that I mean I think it would work and because the whole like story of Spider-Man. What?
I don't think it would work. It would leave a lot of loose ends and people questioning, where did this guy come from?
Actually,
what about the people who don't read the comics, who have no idea who these people actually are?
Well, then would you have to do the origin story then if they didn't read the comics? Or would you have or you can establish quickly every villain's you can do it however you want to, but I mean it would I think it would work though, but
Yeah. Parker's right in this one because Spider-Man villains they have three-dimensional characters. Not all are three-dimensional. Like the only character villain three-dimensional are Venom.
Pretty good villains, even their smaller ones.
Yeah. Like Parker's right on this one. I agree. I think Sinister could work because in the comic and even in the not that in the Spectacular Spider-Man animated series that show did Spider-Man and Sinister Justice. Like that had 6 villains and that worked. So maybe at the maybe you guys in one movie, but then in the second movie you could have like Venom in the second movie.
Because doesn't in the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon, Peter gets the symbiote during when he's fighting the Sinister Six, right? Like you can set that up then and then have it kind of carry it on in the second film or something.
Yeah, you're right. He actually.
Spider-Man to defeat all the villains. How can do it? How could Spider-Man be able to defeat all 6 villains in the Sinister Six?
You would have to bring in other heroes. He couldn't do it single-handedly.
Like I was saying, you can have Daredevil come in
Jessica Jones.
I don't know.
So bring in Daredevil from his TV show?
Yeah.
And have an episode that ties into the movie?
Yeah, you can have an episode before the film comes out, and it kind of establish,
tying in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. into all the other Marvel
Whoa, not Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Maybe Daredevil, Jessica
even
Jones.
though that ties in with every Marvel movie that's been coming out?
It used to do that, but not anymore. It's confusing.
They still do it.
Yeah, good point.
Like the fact that Phil Coulson's now director of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yep.
If I had to choose any other heroes going on for Spider-Man to help fight Sinister Six, here are my picks: Captain America, Iron Man, Daredevil, Punisher, Blade, Wolverine, Black Widow, Quicksilver, and Scarlet Witch, and Rogue from X-Men.
Except we can't have the X-Men in Spider-Man because X-Men are owned by Fox.
But why can't you? Didn't Spider-Man in the original cartoons, he worked with, what was her name, Firestar and Iceman?
Yeah, Firestar. Yeah.
And he worked in the comics, Fantastic Four comics, when Johnny died, he worked with
Future Foundation. Yeah, but here's the thing about that. The reason why Marvel Studios can't use Fantastic Four or X-Men is because it's the movie rights. The movie rights are owned by Fox. Fox owns the movie for X-Men, and they own for Fantastic Four.
And
they can work together.
Actually, no, they can't. Because Marvel and Fox hate each other. It's a whole long story.
And, well, yeah, I understand that.
But Spider-Man with the X-Men characters, it could work.
It could work?
Spider-Man with the Avengers could work.
Yeah, that's happening. That's happening in Civil War.
Civil War is going to be fun. I saw the first trailer.
Anyways. Alright, Parker, your idea of what's in the movie, I think that could work. I think you're on to something.
Yep.
Alright. Because, think about it. How about in the first movie, we do Sinister Six, but we had the black suit, with him. Well, not on him, but had the black suit have like crash into Earth. Oh, now it's around theater, but do it like J.J. Jameson's shuttle crashes, and then Peter gets the black
You
suit.
mean how the symbiote came and crashed down to Earth in a little meteor?
No, not like that, but more it hit the space shuttle.
A space shuttle.
Because that happens in the 90s cartoon.
And this show too.
True.
Yeah. There's one problem. They've already done the Black Symbiote story.
But they didn't do it right.
But what was a completely different
failed.
Spider-Man?
They could try and do it. They could do it again. It's an interesting
There's a difference between the Tobey Maguire movies and the Andrew Garfield movies because they're two completely different Spider-Man.
That's true.
Well, the Tobey Maguire movies.
Because I mean,
the original trilogy always win. I'm sorry, Andrew Garfield. He did try though. I've heard some people say they like the reboot series over the original. When you compare both franchises, different Spider-Man series, the reboot series doesn't hold up. This series always wins with Tobey Maguire. I love this movie, and I love Spider-Man 2, one of my favorite sequels, and I love Spider-Man 3, which I think is highly underrated.
I'm not saying the movies were absolute crap. I'm just saying there could have been a few things that could have been better.
That's true.
And you're talking about how they can't bring back the symbiote because they've already done it. Well, that was completely different. There's Spider-Man, there's Amazing Spider-Man, there's the Ultimate Spider-Man, there's Spider-Man 2.0, there's Spider-Gwen.
Yeah, Spider-Gwen. My friend Edgar was talking about her.
I haven't had a chance to read the comics yet, so
yeah.
I don't know.
Spider-Girl, Tevya and Parker.
But, okay, guys, we need to remember that probably Marvel and Sony are going to do something completely different than what we are saying or what we want. Okay?
That's true.
Maybe they won't.
Maybe they won't.
I mean, fan predictions so far have been pretty good.
Yeah.
I find this news. People on Facebook, on Twitter, they've been saying all this stuff
Marvel
about.
Constantly keeps tracks of their fans.
Yeah.
They're saying stuff on news. Wow. About this news online, and the people is just fans are just eating this movie out. So
Tom Holland actually Adam Spider-Man, and since they all bought for Ultimate Comics, I want them to do Ultimate Knights. Please do the story because this story had an Ultimate Kingpin with Ultimate Doctor Strange, Ultimate Daredevil.
A movie with the Kingpin.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. I'm in for it, but if it's anything like the Amazing Spider-Man 2, then screw it.
Yeah, right. That's one thing I don't want to happen. Anyways, okay, we should probably wrap this up, and because I'm starving, and you can eat dinner, but before we wrap this up, Parker, besides villains, who is your love interest? Because I'm starving.
Well, I would probably go with, MJ or, Liz Allen.
Explain.
For me.
Explain?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because we've seen Gwen before, we've seen MJ, but the reason why I haven't picked Gwen, because I think in the main Spider-Man films, they did Gwen, they, like they didn't screw her up. But with MJ in the original, trilogy, they didn't really do it, she just, that's not...
These are two different series.
Well, yes, I know, but I mean, I'm basing them, off of the comics and how, I think, I would like to see a completely new love interest that's still not, that's still part, like Liz Allen or something, that would work. I mean, I could see that working. Well, yeah. That would work, too.
Can work. I think she can work.
I mean, because that's a good relationship to bring into a movie, because they're kind of enemies, but they're kind of allies.
Yeah, it's kind of like Batman and Catwoman. It's kind of like that kind of relationship.
No, I think Batman and Catwoman kind of have a different relationship there.
That's true.
That's true. Because when I wrote hearing news about Batman, I thought it was going to be a love triangle between Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman, but no.
I'm glad it's a love triangle. That'll piss me off. Thank you, New 52. Thanks.
A love triangle between who?
Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman.
And Wonder Woman. I hope they don't do it.
They're not gonna do it.
Looking at pictures, it shows Bruce Wayne talking to Diana Prince in one scene in Batman vs Superman.
I think Batman and Wonder Woman would be an awesome couple, but that's a different topic another day. Yeah. Anyways, Parker choose Mary Jane and with Ellen. What's your choice?
My choice or Greg's choice?
Since Cinderella, I'm going. What's your choice?
Between MJ and Gwen?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let Joshua go first.
Yeah, Joshua, what's your choice?
I always like Mary Jane. I do like Gwen, but the sad part is that she gets kicked off and you made Spider-Man 2. But I will like to see Mary Jane again. It could be good. Or maybe I don't know, but definitely Mary Jane again.
Yeah.
Sure, she always needs saving Parker, but here's Marvel and somebody saying, look, guys, I know we messed up bad with the Amazing Spider-Man series, but give us a chance. We can make things right. We can give you what is actually the Spider-Man movie we want. We gave you the 2002 movie. We gave you Spider-Man 2 with Doc Ock. Fine, we did screw up a little bit on Spider-Man 3, but at least there are some people who like it, and there are some people who hate it.
Yep.
It's like Marvel and Sony saying, give us some chance.
I think you guys are missing a completely big, like, huge point right here.
Like what?
Like the fact that you guys keep referencing back to the Tobey Maguire movies.
Actually, no. Actually,
different Spider-Man.
Well, actually, they're kind of not, because let me explain. Gwen Stacy, we're down with the first love interest in Amazing Comics.
MJ started out as the first love interest, and then it went to Gwen Stacy, and the only time that they actually ever meet in the comics for the first time is when Peter Parker dies on his own front lawn.
That's the Ultimate Comics. You got that mixed up.
Yeah, it's the Ultimate.
That's the Ultimate Universe. And Ultimate Gwen Stacy should actually introduce in Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 3. Hello? Greg?
She'll be back.
Alright, I think we lost her. Damn it. Alright. We should probably wrap this up. I'm starving.
Yeah, we should. We've been talking for like 3 hours or something.
Yeah, we were. Damn time flies.
2 hours.
Anyways, as for the future of Spider-Man fans as a whole, I'm gonna hope for the best, but plan for the worst. Please be good.
Yeah, please be good. If it's not, I'll be completely disappointed, and
yeah, I'll be pissed off.
Out theaters with a smile on my face, like.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep.
Anyways.
The reasons why we all love Spider-Man. I know other people have their own opinions, but this is our opinion. I would like to thank you, Teva, for coming up with this idea. I hope we can do this soon, like this again very soon, or in the future. And I would love to do one of these hangout things with you too, Parker.
Yep, thanks.
Alright. Alright. Thank you guys for joining us for our live show while we go Spider-Man Part 2. Should we do Part 3? Oh, no.
But what would we talk about? Should we talk about something else next time?
Yeah, stay tuned for something, we'll bring us something to talk about, and I hope you guys have a good day, and long live Spidey.
Yep.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Yep.
Long live Spider-Man, my favorite website. Go,
Yeah.
let him go.
Yep.
Following Spider-Man and Excelsior, as Stanley says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya. Bye. Bye.